say he could not start.
The lie detector.
You guys to understand what's happening behind the scenes. From the beginning of this thing back in May, there's been so many attempts to try to keep me quiet, to pass off misinformation, to try to create the discredit me as a person that's giving you guys the actual resources and the ability to see what's going down with both Envy, Cesar, and this multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme. And I'm just going to get straight into it today, man. I'm not even going to waste a lot of time because I think it's just like, hey, let the people see the receipts. So today we get directly to the receipts, man. You see what I put on the screen right out the gate. I'm not doing no bullshitting right now. Let me readjust myself so I'm center. Hey, baby, do me a favor. Center me. Just position the camera. See, I'm off a little bit. Yeah, yep. Just I'm just move this to the side. Hold on. Move it to this side. All right. No. Yeah. Okay. There we are. How's my audio? Do a real quick check, audio check. I want to make sure everybody can hear me. Let me see check my audio settings real quick. How are you in the chat? Let me know your cities real quick. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Real quick, we're going to go straight into the dumps. We're going to get straight into it. We're going to get straight into it. Yes, we are. Audio. Here we go. Let's do this. Audio is good. All right. Let's go. Audio is good. Perfect. Okay, so let me make sure this is sized up properly. I want you guys to be able to see what I see, right? I want you guys to be able to see what I see. So first off, we got to hit them, you know.
Oh, my God, the real estate Rico.
We got to let them know the real estate Rico is real. The real estate Rico is real. Hey, I see a couple people asking me, why do I stay on this topic? Nigga, if you don't like the topic that I'm on, get the fuck out. It's easy. Don't tune in if you don't like what I'm talking about. Today is a day I'm not fucking with none of you niggas. I don't like you niggas in the first place. Most of you niggas are bitch-ass niggas, broke bitch-ass niggas. And you come in with opinions about shit that you have no context, no understanding of. So I'm going to tell you right now, I got one thing for you. If you don't like what I'm doing,
Shut up, bitch.
this is what we want. If you don't like what I'm doing, I'm just going to keep it real simple.
Shut up, bitch.
All right, so first and foremost, here we have the complaint. Well, excuse me, this is the magistrate courtroom minutes, okay? This is the magistrate's courtroom minutes that we have right here in front of us. This was Cesar Pena versus United States of America. We got this right on the screen here for y'all today. You guys get to see the work.
You see the work.
You get to see the work today. You get to see the work today.
You see the work.
You see the work, putos. You see the work. All right, so first and foremost, I want you guys to go through this. This was Cesar Pena's initial appearance in court, all right? And just so you guys, as you guys are in here real quick, I'm a little blurry because I wish my cousin here, he ain't got my shit right. But this was Cesar's initial appearance at court, right? And you can see for yourself that there's a couple things that's going on. You can see the magistrate judge. You can see the case number. You can see the date of the proceedings. This happened on October 18th, 2023, the date of his arrest. All right. So I'm just going to go through. I'm going to read what we see here because, you know, people be mad at me when I tell you that they were
Tony the closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
They stealing. We going to hit them with the real estate Rico.
Oh, my God, the real estate Rico.
Yeah, see, they mad at me because I be bringing out these facts. See, Cesar said Tony the closer is trying to sell his course. Tony the closer is trying to sell T-shirts. Well, guess what? When you buy my course, when you buy my T-shirts, you get the product that you actually purchase. See, Cesar, people gave you money to get real estate transactions and to do real estate. They also gave you money to rehab, renovate, and fix property, which to the tune of millions of dollars in which you did not do. And I have the receipts. Not only do I have the receipts of you eating away people's food with DoorDash after DoorDash after DoorDash, but we also have proof that you were paying off your brother and that you were using people's money to not do real estate transactions, but you were committing bank fraud, wire fraud, okay? And the federal government happens to believe exactly what I've been saying, because guess what you've been charged with? Wire fraud, okay? So I know a lot of people get upset because, and it's not everybody that gets upset, it's just the niggas that like to go by the street culture and the hood mindset of like, you supposed to not say nothing, let these people come and wreck people's lives and get away with it. Well, guess what? In Batman, there's a Joker and then there's Batman. I'm Batman. He was a Joker and I'm taking the Joker down. Simple put, right? So first and foremost, everybody, this is the actual complaint. I put up this post earlier today. I fell asleep. I've been fighting the cold a little bit, so I took a little bit of a nap early this morning, and I woke up and I see Cesar posted my post saying, hey, this guy is lying on me. He's lying. Tony is lying. Flat out lying. This is Cesar's post, and I'm gonna go to his IG post because everybody, when I post this shit, people like to try to discredit me for some reason. This nigga went back and posted my past and everything else. Nothing that has anything to do with the actual facts of the matter of scamming millions of dollars from unsuspecting investors, okay? And this is the issue with a lot of people, is that people like to say, snitch. And guess what? I'm a proud snitch. You can't make me feel bad for helping people that were involved in a Ponzi scheme that signed up with somebody thinking they were doing real estate and not something illegal. See, if these people signed up doing something illegal, that's one thing, right? See, you street niggas or wannabe street niggas, because y'all niggas already be broke, living in your mom's house, waiting on your mom to let her borrow a car when she go to work, all kind of weird shit like that. See, you street niggas think that law-abiding citizens have to operate on the same context that you do. See, we don't. See, people like you guys end up in jail for committing the frauds, and guess what? I'm going to be Batman. I'm going to be the guy that's going to put your black ass in jail, because I think that you are the most disgusting creatures on earth to steal from people that looked up and trusted you, okay? Cesar, Pena, DJ Envy, you guys had hundreds of thousands of people that believed in you, trusted in you, millions of people, as a matter of fact. They thought that you were legitimate. They thought that your business that you were promoting on real estate was actually helping the community. Now that we have all this proof coming out, guess what we see? Guess what we see? We see that y'all niggas was all cap. So I'm just going to let you guys hear what I found today, and then we can read through everything else. People like to act like snitching is advocating for victims. No. Let's be clear. A snitch is a nigga that committed a crime with you and tell on you in order to get a reduced sentence. A snitch is a nigga that was in the illegal activities and then flips in order to get a softer deal. A snitch is a nigga that knowingly and willfully commits crimes with other people with the mindset that, hey, I'm going to tell to be lesser charge. And Cesar, we know you know a little about that 5K1 motion, Humberto, 5K Humberto Pina. We know you know all about it. Cesar's very familiar with the court system. He has in multiple times now been charged and convicted of fraud. He has in the past been a confirmed snitch. And us law-abiding citizens, us people that really want to grow with financial literacy, wealth building, and generational wealth, we not with the shits. Yeah, we want to get legitimate business. So I just want to go through this real quick, guys. The complaint's obviously on my screen right here. Let's talk about the complaint itself. A couple things that stand out to me. First and foremost, you can see his name. You can see that Cesar was advised his rights. And we're just going to look at the X's, because the X's tell you everything that you need to know. So for one, he had his initial appearance. They put an X next to advise his rights. They put an X next to waiver of HRG, which was preliminary. I don't know what the hell HRG is. But let's talk about where some of these other X's are. One of the X's is the penalties and charges placed on the record. His penalties and charges were placed on record, okay? Next, there was a Brady order executed on record. And you might be asking yourself, what is a Brady record, right? Because, a lot of these things people are very unfamiliar with. So the Brady order, this refers to a requirement in the criminal law that stems from the landmark U.S. Supreme Court case Brady versus Maryland back in 1963. The Brady rule requires the prosecution to disclose to the defense any exculpatory evidence in its possession. Exculpatory evidence is any information or material that might be favorable to the defendant and could potentially influence the outcome of the trial. The key aspects of the Brady order are, number one, the exculpatory evidence. This includes any evidence that might help the defendant by showing their innocence, reducing their potential sentence, or undermining the credibility of prosecution witnesses. All right. Number two is the prosecution's obligation. It's the responsibility of the prosecution to disclose this evidence to the defense. This duty is ongoing and includes any evidence discovered before, during, and after the trial. Number three is the impact on fair trial. The failure to disclose such evidence can result in a violation of the defendant's rights to a fair trial. This can lead to overturning of convictions or to new trials being ordered. Number four is material to the case. Any evidence that must be material, meaning that there is a reasonable probability that the evidence that's been disclosed, the result of the proceeding would have been different with that evidence. The Brady rule is a crucial aspect in the criminal law in the United States, intended to ensure fairness and integrity of the justice system by preventing the conviction of innocent people. Okay? So I wanted you guys first and foremost understand that the Brady rule is basically the prosecution is required to give any evidence that they have that could be potentially damning or even helping of the person who is being prosecuted. So they read Cesar and put on order his Brady order. They executed it on record. Next, the government proffer was placed on record. So they offered a government proffer was placed on record. That's the next X, right? All I'm doing is I'm reading off this thing right here. You guys can come up with any conclusion that you want to about this situation, okay? So the next X that we see under the Brady order is a government proffer was placed on record. Let's get these likes up. Make sure you smash those likes buttons. Hey, listen, what do you guys know about a proffer? What is a government proffer and why was it placed on record, right? Oh, Cesar the proffer. There's a hey, look, hey man, I don't make this. I didn't make this. The magistrate courtroom minutes. I don't make up any of this information. All I do, all I do is just read off the shit like you guys do. You can read it like I read it. So there was not only a Brady order executed and placed on record, there was a government proffer placed on record. Okay. There was a government proffer placed on record. Okay, this is once again. So, and I just went into Chat GPT because I wanted to make sure I didn't say anything that I didn't know was proper, but I know what a proffer is, and let's just talk about what this means. So I put in Chat GPT. It said a government proffer placed on record typically refers to a situation in criminal law where a defendant or witness offers to provide information to the government, usually the prosecution, about a crime. This process is a part of the proffer agreement, also known as Queen for a Day agreement.
You see the work.
You see the work. Let me just read this one more time. A government proffer placed on record typically refers to a situation in criminal law where a defendant or witness offers to provide information to the government, usually the prosecution, about a crime. The process is a part of a proffer agreement, also known as Queen for the Day agreement. Oh, Lordy. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Oh my goodness. Oh, Cesar said I was lying.
determined that was a lie.
Cesar, you said I was lying. Holy shimolies. Holy shimolies. Let me can I screen share this real quick? Let me take this down real quick, y'all. I want y'all to be able to read this so you can see, because I put this in Chat GPT. I want to make sure we get this joint in here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Let me zoom in for y'all. I just want y'all to be able to read it, because I asked Chat GPT. I don't know it all. I don't want to be, hey, listen, the one thing about me, man, is I'm not a criminal defense attorney. I don't know everything about the legal system, but I can read. I read very well, and I can just put together, based off the information provided, what's actually going on. Yeah, it's a little different out here, y'all. So, this is what ChatGPT said. I said, hey, it said a government proffer was placed on record. What does that mean? So, ChatGPT said a government proffer placed on record typically refers to a situation in the criminal law where a defendant or witness offers to provide information to the government, usually the prosecution, about a crime. This process is a part of a proffer agreement, also known as Queen for a Day agreement. I knew you was a queen. Queen of the night. Hey, why you always lying?
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
All right, so a proffer session. This is a meeting where the defendant or witness provides information to the government. They may describe their own actions or provide information about criminal activities of others. Limited immunity. The information shared during a proffer session is generally protected by a limited form of immunity. This means the government agrees to not use the statements made during the proffer directly against the individual in the prosecution. However, this does not grant full immunity against prosecution. Used for investigative leads. While the government cannot directly use the statements against the individual, they can use the information to gather additional evidence that can be used in prosecution. Placing on record is when a proffer is placed on record. It means that the details of the proffer agreement and possibly the content of what was shared are formally entered into the court records. This can be a part of pretrial proceedings or other stages of a criminal case. It is important for individuals involved in such situations to have legal representation to navigate all that. Blah, 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 blah.
You see the work.
We see the work. Oh, man, Cesar Humberto Pena. Cesar Humberto Pena. My guy, Cesar. It's not looking good for you, buddy. It's not looking good for you. Back to this. You guys can see it. Government proffer placed on record. Once again, you make the decision and the assumptions of what you believe that means. I read off what the proffer actually is supposed to mean. You be the judge, right? Once again, I'm not here to do anything but present the information that's public knowledge, public information, and let you make any decisions that you wish to make based off that. Now, let's get to the next piece of document here. Before I get off that one, let's do this. Let me just go through and read the rest of this. And just so you guys are aware, I'll zoom this in a little bit. All right, so we can also see that we had bail set. There was a $1 million bail. He had a surety bond secured by cash or property. And then I'll show you all the other conditions. So this is the actual courtroom minutes from the U.S. versus Cesar Pena, right? Okay. And this was October the 18th. This actually just became available a couple of days ago online. So this is why we're just now presenting this. Now, let's get to the next joint here. Cesar's conditions for release. Ooh. And this was filed 11/21 of 2023. Cesar Humberto Pena's conditions of his release. And you guys are aware Cesar has put out like a frivolous lawsuit. He went out and filed a $10 million lawsuit as a PR stunt against me. And he's like, hey, Tony, why aren't you responding to the lawsuit? That's because nobody's attempted to serve me. But guess what, Cesar? You will have a formal response next week. You will have my counter lawsuit. And I think that we are about to get this party started, buddy. See, Cesar, you're not ready for me. I'm just going to tell you right now, Cesar, the party's only just begun. See, now you have now opened yourself up for my response, and now I will be getting all the discovery and everything else that's going to be part of my defense. So I really appreciate you making this very, very entertaining for me, and now opening up the door to be able to make my documentary that much better. Now that you have open this frivolous lawsuit against me, not only am I going to come after you, your wife, your daughter, your brother, and everybody that's a part of your Rico enterprise, I will also be coming after the attorney who attempted to send that frivolous lawsuit as well. So we're bringing heat to each and every one of you. Not only am I coming at you, I'm coming at your wife, I'm coming at your daughter, I'm coming at your brother, and I'm coming at Rashawn Casey. We're going to respond to all you bitches. Oh, man, this is going to be so fun, man. I goddamn wrap all y'all up in a bow. I don't know why y'all keep playing with me. At some point, and this is the same thing that happened to Jay Morrison, you niggas underestimate how powerful I fucking am. Some reason you niggas like to underestimate my intelligence and how powerful I have made you make bad mistake after bad mistake after bad mistake, and you can't stop it. See, I'm whipping your ass with facts so bad that you just keep making bad move after bad move after bad move. But guess what? Now you have really fucked up. And I appreciate it. Because now you have provided me more content, more information to push to the masses. I will continue to make sure that I make an example out of you guys all the way through this entire process, because guess what? You made it that easy. You weren't intelligent. You weren't as smart as you thought you were. You scammed millions of people. And in other news, Cesar, just so you know, you got another $5 million lawsuit that's going to hit next week, and it's going to hurt, buddy. And that's not from me. You got another one coming. There's another $5 million. Hey, y'all, listen to me. Breaking news here with Tony the Closer right here on the live. Cesar Pena will be sued for over $5 million in this upcoming week. There is another victim coming forward. This is a singular victim. $5 million lawsuit. This shit is going down. Hey, Drop Top, I got one thing for you.
Shut up, bitch.
Ain't no kids off limits. Ain't nobody off limits, bitch. Drop Top, I see you over there in the comments talking about kids off limits. Ain't a motherfucking thing off limits, nigga. You fuck with me, you fuck with my family, nigga. Your mama on limits, your grandma on limits, your kids on limits, your bitch on limits. Ain't nothing off limits. You don't like it, do something about it. That's my motto. Simple. You don't like it, do something about it. But yeah, you got a $5 million lawsuit that is on the way this upcoming week. Okay? Cesar, it just gets uglier and uglier. See, what you had done is you fucked with the wrong one. That's what you did, Cesar. You fucked with the wrong one. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Do you understand that you have fucked with the wrong one? Let's talk about it, y'all. So let's look at the order setting the conditions of release for Cesar Humberto Pena. This was amended on November the 21st, and I wonder why they are amending Cesar's release conditions. Huh? What would make them amend Cesar's release conditions? Huh? And this reality speaks, nigga, that I know you want attention from me. Let me tell you something. all of you broke ass niggas that like to try to say, hey, Tony, you're a scammer, this, that, and the third. Well, go find the people that are goddamn suing me for fraud. Go find the people that I left a bloody trail of 6-figure and 7-figure investors. See, bitch ass nigga, you can't even invest with me. I educate. See, my program that I sell, Rona Proof, that program that I sell in real estate has actually educated countless amounts of people how to do it the right way without being scammy, without doing the scamming shit. See, there's a difference between me and any of these bitch ass niggas. See, I got a body of work of people who actually have had success in real estate after coming through my program. I made 4, 5, 6, and 7-figure earners over the last 5 years in teaching real estate. If you can find someone that gave me money to invest in real estate and I defrauded them, then you can call me a scammer, bitch ass nigga. Until you can find a single person that made an investment with me that didn't get what they actually invested in, you can never play with my name. See, this is the beauty of how I actually do business. See, I've called out every scammer and they would love to talk about everything. They pull up my domestic violence shit and all that, but they can't call me a scammer. They can call me everything in the world, but they can't call me a scammer. Bring the people that I've actually defrauded, and then you can call me a scammer. I'm waiting for one, let alone 20, 30, 40, 50. Yo, show me where the real ones at. Show me where the people that can say Tony took advantage of them. I'm waiting. I done called out every fucking scammer in the world. If I was taking people's money, you don't think they would have tried to expose me by this point? Oh, come on. I'm looking for all the smoke. I want all the smoke. If you know a nigga that did business with me and I gave him and they gave me 100,000, 50,000, 10,000, and I didn't deliver the product that they said that they were buying from me, please bring them to the front. Please, please, please. Cesar, go get him. Big Business, go get him. Jay Morrison, go get him. Whatever you scamming ass niggas I exposed, go get the people I took advantage of so you can have somebody that can discredit me. See, everybody, see the nigga academics and all these niggas, they like to just throw out bullshit, misinformation, slander. Me, I come with facts. I don't just make up shit. I don't just say shit. I don't just make up anything. and I love the fact that you say, show more proof. Hold on one second, bitch ass nigga. See, that's the beauty of me. Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. You want to see some? I love to show y'all. I love taking the moment. We're going to take a quick break real quick to brag on me. See, I love when niggas try to say, hey, Tony, you just like these niggas. Let me show you something. If you was a nigga like me, if they was moving like me, oh, they would be bosses. You heard? They would be bosses. I make bosses. I change lives. I make real impact. I don't do fake shit. I do real shit. Okay? So let's listen to some of the people that actually fuck with me. I will just take one moment just to brag on me. Let's see. Let's see what I got in my little files right here. Oh, here's one. Here's one of my rags to riches stories. Let's let this one play.
Honestly, my rags to riches story is kind of crazy, so here we go. This is me as a teacher after graduating college, making $35,000 a year, and I taught for 3 consecutive school years. And after leaving the school system in 2018, I decided that I want to be an entrepreneur and make my own money because this shit was just not it. Long story short, I came across this guy. His name's Tony the Closer. I came across some YouTube videos where he talks about flipping contracts, and I was super intrigued. 6 months later, I closed my first deal. Shortly after that, I closed a deal for $103,000, flipping a land contract, and then became obsessed with land from there. So obsessed that I started teaching everybody around me how to wholesale land and now have dozens of success stories of students who make 6 figures in their business. Here's some receipts, more receipts, and more receipts. And honestly, I love my life now where I get to travel, live with financial freedom, and really just see life for what it is. Never give up on your dreams.
Never give up on your dreams. Oh, man, shout out to the super chat from Ron Moore. Uh-oh. See, the people, see, this is the beauty about me. Here's the beauty about me. Them people, my people gonna rock with me and they gonna let you know. Ooh. Shout out to Ryan Moon. Tony, I personally took Rona Proof in 2021. Use your docs and processes and make a very legal 6,000. Hold on, where'd that go? It went away. Made 6,000 on a 125K home transaction. Shout out to my Rona Proof students all in the chat. Let's go.
You see the work.
You see the work. Shout out to Ryan Moon. We got the Rona Proof people coming in and letting you know what's goody in the chat. Shout out. Thank you for the super chat, Ron. Shout out to all my Rona Proof students. See, the beauty of what I've been able to do over the last 6 years is I've been able to put people on real estate game. I've been able to help people make money in real estate without fraud, without scamming them. I actually taught people the process, the work. They did the work and they got paid. I have the #1 real estate program in the world. Let's be clear. There's not another person, black, white, Hispanic, or whatever, that's made the amount of impact that I've made in real estate in the last 6 years. We can talk about it. There's nothing to debate, though. See, your favorite people, you can call out Grant Cardone, you can call out any of them, and none of them can show you the receipts that I can show you on people that have become successful by taking my program. You know, I was thinking about Black Friday came up, and I had done sales for the last couple years. I said, I'm not selling the motherfucking thing. My shit is elite. Elite. My program is elite. Elite. Nah, we leave the trolls in the chat because the trolls got to see the wins. Don't kick the troll. See, y'all be wanting to kick these people. I don't want to kick them. I want to make them watch the wins, y'all. Let them see you win. See, these people used to seeing all the scamming, so they're not used to hearing and seeing legitimate business. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Listen, I'm going to just let my people talk for a second.
Hey, what up, guys? This is Ramon Martinez. Just want to give a quick shout out to a guy that I respect tremendously, you know, Tony the Closer. A little bit over a year ago, man, I was down on my luck. I had about $280 left to my name. You know, I wanted to do so many things, but I couldn't. Rent was due. I didn't know how I was going to pay the rent. And I started looking through Instagram, and I saw, you know, Tony the Closer. And I started going through his bio, looking at some of the stuff, some of his trainings, and I was very impressed. I'm like, I think this is the guy right here, man, that I'm going to, you know, need guidance from. And so he was doing these $35 calls at that time. And, you know, I decided to say, you know, what the hell, man, I'll do it. I'll do one of these calls. And, you know, we jumped on the call, and, you know, he gave me so much guidance, man, that day. And that was the first training I've ever done, you know, which pretty much steered my life in the right direction. You know, after, you know, we were done with the call, I told him, listen, man, one day I'm going to call you back. I'm going to hit you up. And I swear to you, man, I'm going to be a success story, because this story doesn't end right here with me just failing. This story ends with me being a success, being on top. And, you know, a little bit over a year now, you know, it's March. This happened last January. You know, I'm standing here in front of you guys. We're about to do $1.1 million in wholesaling fees this Tuesday. And I just wanted to make this video in because I know he has this training this Sunday, masterclass training, and you know, I definitely recommend it to anyone out there, man. You know, don't even think about it twice. Just sign up. You know, I'm living proof. Everybody that knows me knows that I'm not going to bullshit. You know, pardon my language. So, you know, it's been a total shock for me. You know, when I started, I was living in an apartment. You know, crazy ghetto apartment. People were getting dragged out, dead every day. It's full of bed bugs. And, you know, my life has taken a complete 360, man. For everybody that knows me has seen my journey, man. So once again, man, just want to thank you, Tony, for everything that you've done, man. And, you know, I told you that I'd be calling you back someday with great news, man. And, you know, I think today's the day, my friend. So much love, bro.
You see the work.
Man, $1 million success stories. Let's go. See, and this is the beauty about my shit, man. I can pick up the phone and actually put my people that made money on the phone. See, There's no faking and no capping in my rap. Oh man, these niggas. And I can do this all day long. Before we go into the next motion and the conditions of the release, I gotta brag on me some more. I be talking about these niggas so much that y'all really don't know who y'all fucking with. See, this is the beauty of like me. Like, I can do this so much, y'all really don't know who y'all fucking with. I want you to be able to understand. I want you to be able to understand. These niggas is stealing, and I've been doing the real work. See, this is why I can sit back where I'm at right now and show you success story after success story, and nobody can come out and say, Tony took my money. Tony defrauded me. See, I can call out all the scammers, but they can't call out me. Man, these niggas go and try to find shit from 2017, 2013. They're like, oh, he had a domestic. I don't know what happened with it, but he had a domestic. But can you talk about me stealing people's money like you have? See, once again, we just keep going back to the receipts. Here's another student. Just listen to what he has to say. That, but Jonas, what's up, man? I know you are you're en route to dinner, and you took time to kind of like bless us real quick, right? So I want to say thank you first and foremost, and congratulations on the anniversary. That's also very, very dope.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It's an amazing feeling, man. So I appreciate you getting me on here, man, and I appreciate all the guidance, man. That's what it is. It's the guidance, and you staying on my helmet.
So I want to ask you, like, first off, like, you came into the training last year. Did you have any experience at all in real estate? Was this your first time?
I tried it. I tried to nibble, and I tried to do it myself, right? I tried that. That didn't work, and then I tried with somebody else, and they program that didn't work. And when I came to your program, that's when it really all came together, because you kind of like held my hand. I mean, through all the training, not personally, but through all the trainings and the courses and how thorough you was getting, that's how it started coming together for me.
So all right, you came into the training. When did you get in last year?
October 2020.
Okay, so you came in October. Like, this being your first closing, and it's almost a year, right? I mean, you're approaching almost a year in the training. Let me ask you, what was your experience of, like, in this last year? Like, what you've been having going on in general? What's been the process for you?
The process, immediately I dove into it. I had got laid off because of the pandemic, right? And I needed it. I knew this is what I wanted to do. Hey,
what's your name? Let me add you real quick. Belkis, trying to convince us you are legit, especially with these terrible actors, makes you look a lot less credible.
Shut up, bitch.
Was it somewhere virtually? Being able to get that money to now you got your deal closed. What happened?
One is I knew where my strengths and my weaknesses were, right? So my strengths, I didn't mind calling people, even though I did get nervous every time. The first time I pick up the phone every day, I still got the butterflies, but I was okay with doing the cold calling and the prospecting. But my weakness was closing. My weakness was going in for the kill. So I partnered up with somebody in the course that I trusted in the moment, that was good at what they do, and that was closing. That's why we JV'd it. So that's number one. If you know your strengths and you know your weaknesses, I believe that's what you can go with, right? But like you always say, don't trust everybody in the course. I'm not saying go just jump in and give your bread to everybody, but that's something that you want to look into. Two was don't throw your old list away. This was a list from a long time ago that I continue to kept reworking. I kept reworking this list. I pulled this list. In the beginning of the training, you always said, pull here, look, we're going to implement right now. Like through the Zooms, it said, implement, pull your list, do the hot zip codes, find it, call, let's run it, right? And I didn't know what I was doing, but I was just following the lead, right? Follow the lead, follow the implementation. And this list was like 1,800 lists. It was out of Detroit. You know what I mean? And I was able to, I cold called it. I did an SMS blast first because that was the easiest, right? Couple months, 3 months later, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to make calls. So I start calling. Didn't get any bites. And then finally I talked to somebody. I talked to the lady. And then she called me back. I didn't even throw them. She called me back 2 months later, right? So another thing is, do not throw away your old list. Run through that joint. You paid money on it. Don't toss them. So, you know, those are the two things that really helped me get over the loop. I pulled multiple lists after that. I didn't spend so much money pulling lists, but that first list that got me that bag, and that was 10 months ago.
So I'm glad you hit on that, because I always say this, like, it's making multiple points of contact, is exhausting the list that you currently have. So many people, they'll get a list, they make the point of contact, nobody answers, they say they're not interested at the moment, and you just say, dang, this was a waste of my money, and you just toss it. Listen, the same way it took me 2,000 text messages I send y'all, the joint Rona proof, right? Some of y'all still getting texts from me, right? The reality is, you have to be able to make multiple points. You have to be able to continuously follow up, because it doesn't happen on the first round most of the time. You will get people that have a high motivation and they need to do something quickly. Those are the good ones, right? But sometimes it takes that consistent follow-up, not giving up on. Hey, real quick too, y'all. We got to talk about this. How many people do you know that can bring on success stories after success story and then challenge the biggest people that's supposed to be in the space? And yet all they try to do is discredit me, but they don't bring any facts. See, what I love is I bring facts. Shout out to Whoopi Rock. Let me give you a shout out to Whoopi Rock One, all the way from the Netherlands. Bless you, sir, Blacklock, aka Tony from the Netherlands. I appreciate the love from the Netherlands, man. We got worldwide love for the real estate Rico. Let's go.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
That testimonial was kind of long. I was actually going to let it play out, but then I looked at the time on the testimonial, and I don't want to put y'all through the testimonial that long, so I'm not going to do that to y'all. Let's get back to Cesar stealing and him being released, his conditions of his release, okay? I think that's what you guys came here for. I'll give you the spiel later. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so here's the United States versus Cesar Pena. This was amended on November 21st, 2023. It is ordered that on the 18th day of October that the release of the defendant is subject to the following conditions. The defendant must not violate federal, state, or local laws while on release. Defendant must cooperate in the collection of DNA sample if collections are authorized by the blah, blah, blah. The defendant must immediately advise the court, defense counsel, U.S. attorney in writing before any change of address or telephone number. The defendant must appear in court as required, and must surrender and to serve any sentence imposed. His release on bond, right? His bail was fixed at $1 million secured. Now, this is the shit that was crazy to me, right? Like, this is the shit that really just I was confused. His bail was a $1 million bail, right? They gave him a $1 million secured bond. Executing a secure appearance bond with cosigners or blah, blah, blah. Essentially what they did is they let him use they let Cesar use his Franklin Lakes, New Jersey property as collateral, secured by the available equity in a property approved by the pretrial services on October 24th, 2022. So Cesar, who committed all kinds of real estate fraud, defrauded millions of dollars out of investors, and they allowed him to use a real estate asset I'm confused on this part right here, to place bond. He didn't actually have to put up cash. He used his Franklin Lakes address, which is extremely, extremely odd to me. Like, I really just don't quite understand how the hell that was even possible. Like, that to me is extremely odd. Like, giving him release with real estate, when he scam people with real estate, is very, very odd to me. All right. It is further ordered that in addition to above, the following conditions as imposed, to report to pretrial services as directed and advise immediately of any contact law enforcement personnel, including but not limited to any arrest, questioning, traffic stop, or whatever, right? So they saying, hey, you getting any shit, you better let us know. All right, here's the second page. The defendant's travel is restricted.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
Cesar can't go and leave outside of New Jersey, y'all. Cesar is stuck in Jersey. Man, let me go look at my Delta Sky Miles account, man. I just hit my diamond medallion status just the other day. I've been flying like a mug. Listen to what I'm saying, man. The defendant shall not travel through any airports. Lord have mercy, Cesar.
You see the work.
Cesar, not only can you not leave New Jersey, but you can't even go through the airport. You see that work.
You see the work.
So you're not outside, Cesar. You're not outside. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, let's go.
Tony the closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
Hey, man, what's going on, man? This nigga can't go outside. You see the work, Puto. You see the work.
You see the work.
Huh? Cesar, my buddy, what's going on, my little chunky friend? My little chunky friend, you can't go. This nigga can't even go through the airport. Hey, Cesar, they won't even let you go through there. Nigga, can you even, like, bro, can you pick a nigga up from the airport? They might, if you even go to the airport, they might arrest your ass. Shout out to all the super chats. If you rocking with me, you dropping super chats, I rock with you. Shout out to F.E. Rothman. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate all the super chat love from everybody coming in, man. If you ain't dropped the super chat, man, it's all good. All my people in here that's throwing them chats, man, much appreciated. Appreciate the love. Happy holidays, man. If you had a great Thanksgiving, if you didn't get in no fights with your family members, hey, man, shout out to you. I'm still looking for a leftover plate. I need a leftover plate. All my LA people, if you in LA and you still got leftovers, I like that second and third day of leftovers. So if you got some turkey, some mac and cheese, some greens and some yams, and they gotta be right. I don't want y'all to be hitting me up if your shit ain't right. I need that because you know when the turkey and the yams and the mac and cheese and all that hit at the same time, a little bit of a little hot sauce is a little it's a little different. Appreciate the love from everybody that's showing me love. Much love. Appreciate it to all y'all. Hope y'all had a great holiday. Hope you ain't getting no fights over spades or Monopoly. You know, we get at home with our family. Y'all be the person y'all mad because they making a to-go plate as soon as they come in or whatever it might be. We hope that you had a very, very peaceful holiday with your family and loved ones. I'm sure Cesar is preparing for his final free Thanksgiving because I think this will be Cesar's final Thanksgiving. I wonder if Jenny actually cooks or what the fuck did y'all see? Did Jenny post anything with like them cooking or Cesar eating, or did they just DoorDash for motherfucking what's the name too for
You see the work.
I wonder if Cesar and Jenny actually did any what's the name, or did they actually? I wonder what their Thanksgiving looked like. I know that motherfucker wasn't what they used to be doing. The defender has to surrender all passports, travel documents. Ooh, Cesar, you see the work.
You see the work.
Oh, man. Nigga said, you must really hate DJ Envy. Nigga, this ain't even about Envy. This is about Cesar, man. Get off Envy's dick. Some of y'all niggas is the biggest dick eaters. You niggas be defending light-skinned niggas you never met in your life. Take that nigga sausage out your motherfucking mouth. If him and his family, if he had violated your family, if him and his partner stole from you, would you say I was on his meat then? You niggas is the weirdest niggas in the world. The weirdest niggas in the world, bro. How you sitting there talking about, this ain't even about Envy. This says Cesar Pena, nigga. I have not mentioned DJ Envy, nigga. This says Cesar Pena. We know Envy's involved. Envy time is coming, but I'm not talking about Envy right now. Get the nigga meat out your mouth. Take it out. I'm sick of y'all niggas. Man, you must really hate Envy. I hate every one of them thieving motherfuckers. How about that? I hate all of them. And if you like thieves, nigga, I hate you too. So you niggas the type of niggas that be in the movie cheering on the bad guy. Nah, nigga, I'm coming to get them niggas up out of here. Like I'm trying to tell you, I'm getting these niggas, get them up out of here. Like, what is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Huh? Guys, listen, Cesar, he can't even go outside. Damn. Well, I guess the good news is, Cesar, you won't see Flippin' NJ in any airports, and you won't see him traveling across the world anytime soon, guys, because guess what? He had to surrender his passports and travel documents. Nigga can't go nowhere. God damn.
You see the work.
Hey, that nigga stuck in the house. Hey, Cesar, you stuck in the house, man. Boy, this shit about to be bad for y'all.
We might just get hit with the Rico.
You took people's hard-earned money and thought that you was going to get away with it. Oh, my goodness. Ooh-wee. Let's just go through this. And once again, y'all, if y'all see, go look at Cesar's page. He always say I'm lying. Can I make this shit up? You got the case number, got the document file, the day it was put, the page numbers. Do you think I could take the type of energy to make this type of shit up? Do you guys think I'm talented enough to make up federal arrest? Like, they've been telling y'all I've been lying on them and hating on them since the beginning. Think about what's been happening. Think about what's been happening since the very beginning. Oh, these are just haters and clout chasers, and I just use my platform to uplift people, blah, blah, blah. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? See, people be getting mad at me for like, bro, I exposed them taking people's hard-earned money. They devastated people's lives. Hard-earned money. I mean, millions of dollars. You're talking about a multi-million-dollar fraud. But y'all talking about, Tony, you mad at Envy. You got too much energy at Envy and Cesar. They just ruined people's lives, stole their fucking everything, and you think it's okay? Whew. Man, let's continue reading this thing. They said Cesar must maintain or actively seek employment. Holy shit. Who the fuck is going to employ or hire Cesar Pena? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, we got another super chat just popped in. Who's the super chat? We got another one from F.E. Rothman. Shout out to F.E. Rothman. I appreciate the super chats, man. Multiple super chats, man. You running the chat right now. I wonder how much longer Greg the Philly scammer has, as I have many friends in Cleveland. Whoo, yeah. He might get hit with the real estate Rico next.
We might just get hit with the Rico.
The real estate Rico is in full effect. Big business is also under very, very large scrutiny. I will be breaking down big business here in the next couple of days. For those of you who are unaware, big business and Cesar have some very, very questionable business dealings. A couple months ago, big business transferred properties into Taylor Pena's name. Taylor Pena, if you guys aren't aware who Taylor is Pena is Cesar Pena's daughter. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. It's coming. The real estate Rico is coming. All right. Listen to this right here. Have no contact with the following individuals. Cesar is to have no contact with any co-conspirators, victims, witnesses, unless in the presence of counsel. Ooh, shit. Let's just read that one more time. Have no contact with the following individuals. No contact with co-conspirators, victims, witnesses, unless in the presence of counsel. Who might be the co-conspirators? Ooh, this thing ain't done yet, huh? Some of you say, hey, nobody else has been arrested but Cesar. Nobody else has been arrested but Cesar. But here we can see that Cesar is not to have any contact with any co-conspirators. And this is an updated complaint, so they put this shit in recently.
We might just get hit with the Rico.
Hey man, this is crazy. Hey Cesar, if I were you, I would go get a damn job at Little Caesars right now, and I would see if I can run it up off the pizza shit. No cap. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The defendant is to participate in one of the following home confinement program components and abide by all the requirements of the program, which will include electronic monitoring or other So he has house arrest. We're familiar with that, right? Let's say standalone monitoring. You have no residential curfew, home detention, or home incarceration restrictions. However, you must comply with the location or travel restrictions as imposed by the court. Standalone monitoring should be used in conjunction with global positioning, GPS technology. So Cesar doesn't have a curfew. He has no residential curfew. He's not on house arrest, so he can go outside. But bitch ass nigga, you can't go far. Oh, you can't go far, Cesar. Oh, you can't go far.
Tony the closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
They stealing. Ooh, man. Pay all or part of the cost of location monitoring based upon ability to pay as determined by the pretrial services or supervising officer. Okay. Next one is the defendant shall report to United States Marshal Services in Newark, New Jersey for processing at a date to be determined. Yeah, they stealing. Oh man.
Y'all is DJ MV. Flippin' and J.
What's up, everybody?
Y'all is DJ MV.
Flippin' and J. Hey. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Flipping pancakes is in the hot seat. Man, oh man. What is page 3 talking about? To the defendant, you are advised of all the following penalties and sanctions. Violating, foregoing any conditions of release may result in an immediate issuance of a warrant for your arrest, revoke of your release, and order of detention, and forfeiture of any bond or prosecution. Oh, boy, Cesar, you better not fuck with us. If you fuck with us, they're going to revoke that $1 million bond, nigga. You going to be in jail to court. Yeah, that's what this shit say. Boy, they said, hey, it's Cesar. Hey, Cesar, and you know, Cesar, I am a witness. So if you start fucking with me, tampering with me, that could be considered witness tampering. Yeah, Cesar. Keep posting them posts about me. Yeah, keep posting them posts. Saying all that little shit, tagging Nicole. Nigga, this is witness tampering. I'm going to do my damnedest to get your bond revoked. I'm going to tell you now, nigga, I'm going to do my damnedest to get your bond revoked. Oh, if you get any other felonies, if you get another Mr. Oh, whoa, wait a. Oh, whoa. Whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I got another document I want to show y'all too. This shit here. Where's that other one at? And just let me talk about this real quick to y'all. I mean, just hear me out for a second. Let's talk about this real quick. Next week, there's an individual investor who invested with Cesar Pena who has been defrauded. I have been told from very reliable sources that this lawsuit is $5.7 million. The new lawsuit that will be coming next week is for $5.7 million. $5.7 million.
You see the work.
One individual investor gave Cesar $5.7 million. This shit is disgusting. This shit is disgusting. Oh my God. Let me see this one thing I want to pull up for you guys. Hold on. Let me read some of these comments. I see a couple people giving some advice in the comments. Talk to your attorney on Monday. Oh, I got every receipt. Absolutely. Nah, this ain't Snoop. I know who it is, but I won't tell y'all. But it's not Snoop. What you missed if you just turned in, man, I've actually broke down Cesar Pena's conditions of release, the Proffer that was put on record, the Brady Act that was put on record. Yeah, man, this thing is getting very, very bad for Cesar, man. It's ugly. It's ugly. Let me show you this other document, though, because this other document, ooh, it is crazy. Where is it? Oh, look at this one, y'all. I got to put this one on screen. I got to put this one on screen. We got to put this one on screen. I'm telling you, this shit is just getting going. You heard me? It's just getting going. Look at this one. What's this joint called? It's called Pena. Let's find this joint right here. All right. you know I come with receipts. So this was filed on 11/22/23. This is the consent protective order. Hey, look, now this one right here, y'all. Now this one right here. Let me zoom in a little bit. This is 5 pages, but this consent protective order. I got all the tea for y'all on this case right now, man. I got all this shit. Man, they're like, how the fuck Tony keep getting all this goddamn shit? This nigga work for the feds. How the fuck does this nigga get all this shit? I want y'all to see the date file, 11/22/23. I'm getting this shit fresh off the press. I'm talking about, man, this shit so fresh off the press. I'm talking about, man, you can still smell them. You can smell it when they're printed. You can smell it when it was printed. This is the consent protective order, United States District Court of New Jersey versus Cesar Humberto Pena. So, just so you guys, it's not a lot of things I'm going to read through this, but I just want you to see this one key piece. Okay, so disclosure material. The government anticipated disclosing to the defendant documents. Disclosure material includes material that affects the privacy, confidentiality of individuals, would impede, if prematurely disclosed, the government's ongoing investigation of uncharged individuals. I want you to read number one, right? Okay, so the consent protective order, disclosure material. So Cesar, the United States government is required to provide Cesar and his attorneys with information relevant to their case so they can start defending themselves, okay? It's important to understand what's going on. In doing so, there's some material that could potentially tip off other people, et cetera, et cetera. So the disclosure material, the government anticipated disclosing the defendant's documents. The disclosure material includes material that affects the privacy and confidentiality of individuals, would impede, if prematurely disclosed, the government's ongoing investigation of uncharged individuals.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
We're risk they said we'll risk prejudicial pretrial publicity if publicly disseminated, meaning they don't want me to get access to it.
We might just get hit with the Rico.
They don't want me to get access to it because they said Tony the Closer is getting these files, y'all. And that nigga, between him and Cesar, this nigga gonna have everybody and their mama knowing what's going on. Got him. Who else you think they gonna get? Y'all put in the chat who else you think they're investigating. Who else are they investigating? Oh man, Cesar. This shit ain't over, huh? This ain't over, huh? Okay. It is not authorized to disclose to the public or disclose beyond that which is necessary to the defense of the criminal case. Thus, entry of a protective order is appropriate. Somebody said Jay Morris. Hey, yo. Oh, man. F.E. Rothman said, I've been queen for a day before. It's scary if you don't have a good attorney. Hint, hint, Tony, bullshit. You're allowed it for a civil case. I would depose him. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Entry of this order permits the government to expeditiously produce the disclosure material without further litigation or the need for redaction. It also affords the defense prompt access to those materials in unredacted form. Time and the scope of disclosures. Nothing in the order changes in any way. The time and the scope of the government's discovery disclosure obligations and those disclosures remain governed by the rules of the blah, 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 blah. Right? Let's see what else we got in here. Good cause. There's good cause for entry of this protective order on the 22nd. Disclosure shall not be disclosed. Blah, 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 blah. Disclosure material may be disclosed by the defense only to personnel who conduct is responsible, i.e. personal blah, blah, protective witnesses. Let's see if we got anything good here. I don't know if there's anything else like kind of like juicy in this. But that first part. So essentially, there's a protective order on the information. They can't share that information with anybody else. Yeah, saying that they better not like fuck up and destroy any material, wouldn't any of that shit. So I'm gonna tell you right now, my new favorite people is Mark J. Peace and Caroline Selene. I love me some Mark J. Peace and Caroline. I don't know where y'all from, but shout out to y'all. Y'all on Cesar ass, and we know that you got an investigation to continue. So I don't want to put too much out there for the people, but man, I know it is uncomfortable for those guys right now. It is uncomfortable. Yeah, we're going to definitely get that deposition done. We're going to definitely be requesting some discovery. We will be applying pressure from my side, counter suits and all. Very excited about being able to get the process going. Looking forward to it. There is no ducking or dodging on my behalf. We have yet to be served by DJ Envy or Cesar. DJ Envy filed a lawsuit that he served to Shade Room prior to even having his attorney reach out to me or any of my addresses or anything. So we know that they have been trying to play the PR game, but yet they haven't actually tried to force or serve these lawsuits. But I am, on the other hand, going to now force the issue and make them feel the pain. So I appreciate Cesar and Envy for suing me. You guys have not only pushed me to a whole nother trajectory. I mean, goddamn, I'm talking about People Magazine, Rolling Stone, all kind of stuff, man. I'm not even a musician. Man, y'all out here putting these goddamn lawsuits, and y'all put me out here on rock star status with this shit. I'm talking about, man, y'all niggas just take the L. Okay, he got us. But no, y'all want to try to play the damn PR game. You just make me bigger and bigger by the second. And I appreciate it. Shit, I ain't never had no PR like this in my life where you niggas just keep throwing it right to my lap. Throwing it to my lap. You just throw it right to my lap. Man, oh man. They just, bro, I'm talking about, I'm getting press interviews and all kind of shit. I had to be honest. I had a couple black podcasts that reached out to me, people that was trying. I said, man, I ain't doing no. I'm talking to NBC and them people now. I can't do no nigga news. I'm my own nigga news channel. Hey, look, y'all niggas try to get me to come on Clubhouse, and I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not doing no nigga news. Nigga, we on TV. They trying to get me to do some nigga news. I'm not doing no nigga news. Nigga, free? You want me to come make your channel pop? You want to use me to get on your channel to get the views and the attention off the situation? No. No nigga news. I'm tired of niggas already. I got to argue with niggas every day. Give me some white people. I don't care if y'all don't like it or not. Go send this shit to Umar, all of them. I'm going to tell you right now, half you niggas is just like, you toxic. You're bad for business and you're toxic. I don't like your ideology. I don't want to deal with nothing with you. Yeah, buddy. Listen, I don't want to do nothing with you. Yeah, shit. I'm tell you right now. Can't do nothing with it. Can't do nothing with you. Can't do nothing with you. Hey, man. This is crazy. I'm just having a good old time in here, man. I'm just bringing the facts of the cases and all the stealing that they've been doing. And it's just unfortunate that, you know, this is Cesar's words. Cesar called you guys idiots. The people that invested with Cesar, he called you guys idiots. I want you to hear what he said. Listen to him.
For anybody, from, between me and everybody else that he has attacked that has given him the paperwork, right? Because all he did with that paperwork, he's sending it to attorneys and he said their stuff is good, right? So congratulations. You're all a bunch of idiots.
Thank you, Tony. Tony said everybody in America.
Tony not only is not going to get you your money back, he's going to have Uncle Sam.
But I heard Tony is running for councilman on the 5th Ward of Philly for 2024. I'm going to keep it G with you. I heard he was going to be the councilman next year.
No, I think he's running for Congress. He's running for Congress.
Damn. You think he'll be the senator?
He might be a senator next.
Wow. Tony, you going to be the senator, puto? You?
Hey.
Senador.
Yeah, he might be a senator next.
Senador.
I think he's done being a prosecutor.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. I am not done yet being a prosecutor, Cesar. Until you in jail.
You see the work.
Puto, you will see the work. We're not done yet. And anybody that says unsubscribed, I don't give a fuck. See, here's the thing. I didn't know you was here in the first place. I didn't know that you were here in the first place. Anybody that says unfollow, unsubscribed, I got 2 words for you. Actually, it's 3. I'm sorry.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God.
Man, listen, man.
He'll make enough money.
You'll see the work. Nigga said goodbye. We don't give a fuck. I'm not here for you. I don't care about you. Like, you sitting here talking about some unfollow, unsubscribe. Man, I don't want to be a part of no nigga news. I'm tired of y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas pick on me, my girl, and everything. Y'all sat there and tried to tear a nigga down while these people, I gave the people a voice, defended people. And you niggas attack me. I don't give a fuck about you niggas. Y'all don't, not one goddamn fuck. I'm going to tell you the truth. Motherfuckers ain't support me. Niggas try to tear me down, try to tear my woman down, try to tear everything down around me. I don't fuck you niggas. Simple put. If the shoe fit, wear it. If it don't, keep it moving. You feel me? Nigga said, them subs is falling. Nigga, I don't even use YouTube when I got 100+ thousand motherfuckers on here. Man, I'm on every platform. I'm big dog. If you don't give a fuck, new people gonna come. I'm gonna get rid of all the niggas that don't like me, and I'm only gonna talk to the people that fuck with me. That's the best part about it. If you don't rock with me, hit the unsubscribe and fuck you. Most of you don't watch the videos, no way. You just come in this bitch and talk shit. I'm not here for everybody. That's the beauty. Some of you niggas try to appease everybody. Nigga, I say fuck you. If you don't support me, you're not about what I'm about, fuck you. Simple. Here's my words to you.
Shut up, bitch. Oh my God.
Shout out to Ricky. My man Ricky said, I just subscribed twice. Shout out to Ricky. Shout out to Dishing Out Sister T News. Let's go. All the real ones, man. I support the real that support me. If you know what this is about, if you know that I'm about being pure, if you know that I'm about helping bring truth to the light, if you've been a part of watching me for 4, 5, 6 years, and you've seen my body of work, you've seen the amount of people that I've impacted, you've seen the lives that I changed, and you know what I stand for. That nigga shit, I ain't with none of that nigga shit. I'm over you niggas. See, I think y'all get it confused when I say nigga news. I'm not trying to be on none of y'all platforms that you niggas is tearing people down, not about no like growth or nothing. You ain't put no nothing into nothing. You just talk about people. You gossiping niggas. See, it's a lot of y'all that got platforms that only talk about people that never did no work, never did nothing to positive, nothing. Not supporting you, not giving you no light. Nigga tried to get me to come on Clubhouse and argue with a bunch of broke niggas about fucking real estate. I'm not getting in no room with no broke ass niggas that ain't owning nothing, that still use their mom and their girlfriend car and be talking about no goddamn real estate or no business or no finance. That's just stupid on my part. Nigga, I want to go in the rooms that got real bosses. I want to talk to people that really want to build wealth. I want to talk to people that really have common sense, have a moral compass. Some of y'all lack a moral compass. You will sit back and watch people defraud people out of millions of dollars and attack the nigga that brings it to the light. You are niggas to me. Nigga news, no but good for me. Don't know good for me. No good for me. No good for me. We got to keep this shit 100. Too many people trying to like, man, hey, listen, I'm not for everybody. I'm never going to try to pretend that I'm for everybody. I'm going to piss a lot of people off more than I'm going to make them happy. Because I don't agree with the shit that you niggas do. Simple put. I know that. And I'm okay with that. I see a bitch ass nigga named Nafis in the comments still want attention. Hey, Nafis, don't be putting no 187 in my comments because we know that you a bitch, you big face bitch. You just want attention. You ain't going to do another motherfucking thing. And we can line it up. Don't be coming in my chat with that little tough shit. Let me screenshot that shit too. I'm going to show you what type of nigga I am, you bitch ass nigga. Because you think you tough. I'm CEO Nafis. I've been playing with you a little too long. I'm about to put you I'm put you where you need to be at. You talk that 187 shit, nigga. I got your house. I got your baby mama and all of them. I heard you got a retarded goddamn child that you don't take care of, Nafis. Since you in the goddamn comments talking. Why you a deadbeat dad? I heard you got a daughter with a disability that you don't take care of. But you in my comments, you need to go take care of your goddamn baby, CEO, the brand network, you bum ass nigga. Yeah, you talking about some 187. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Don't you got a slow baby that you a fucking deadbeat too? You know your people done slid in my DM talking all about you broke ass nigga. Your whole family don't even fuck with you. They all in my DM talking about you. You big fat face bitch. Punchable face. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pussy. Pussy. Keep playing. I got something for you, though. You've been wanting attention for a long time. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. Yeah, I'm going to give it to you. We going to see. Nigga got that punchable ass face. Nigga ain't taking care of his goddamn retarded baby. Yeah, we know about you. Mm-hmm. See, you niggas keep barking up the wrong tree. I do my research. I sit back for a long time, nigga. You ain't gonna never know when we gonna strike. You ain't gonna never know when we gonna strike. Nigga live in that grandpa house and shit. This nigga got 3,000 keys and don't own shit. Hey, man, you better stop it. You better stop it. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I do my research. Trust me. You said they thought I forgot about you, didn't you, bitch ass nigga? Yeah, I did my research, and I'm still. We gonna wait for the timing. The timing gonna be right. All that little shit you talking, nigga, you gonna take your ass to Dunkin' Donuts. And you gonna get your ass lined up. Yeah, buddy. Talk that talk. Talk that talk, George. Talk that talk, George. Now look, let's get into this joint right here. Where is this at? Yeah, here it is. $32. All right, here we go.
Invest now. We don't say so fast.
Hear your story. Press the camera off button. Join into the live story. Press the camera.
100K.
And how much you invested? When you invested? Where your money at? Here's a victim that lost $100,000. $100,000.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? You can press the little camera button. You can hide if you want to. But But I want to know, like, you say you invested?
Yeah, we did.
How much
Well, my
you guys
husband,
invest?
100K
And how long ago
three
was it?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah,
And what's been happening?
he's just vanished. He's been giving us a runaround. He just blocked me not too long ago, and it's just annoying at this point. I don't even want to go on Instagram because I don't like people knowing my business, but it's just very frustrating to see him living his best life when he owes people money. Like, we're not asking for favors here. We're just asking for him to pay us what he owns. He's been giving us a runaround. We've been to his office. He been sending messages, like, trying to calm us down, and then he just tells you, like, oh, come this day, and then he don't answer the phone anymore. I've been trying to reach out to his wife, and she wants to tell me that she has nothing to do with it, to stop harassing her. But then who do you call? Who do you text? You know, these people they're not professional. He
What
sends the same text message to everybody.
made you invest with him?
Well, one of my good friends, he's an athlete, and I have a couple friends that I invested with him. So I thought I was in good hands. You know, they were doing business with him. My friend, he's an athlete. He's very well known. He told me, he's like, listen, you're good hands. You know, he's not gonna fuck you over. I went to his office. It's just a lot, you know. We have contracts and everything. He's just a piece of shit for, like, hiding the way he is. I feel like if he was to come and at least show face and say that he's gonna pay people back, instead of him saying that people are talking about him behind his back, like, he has to be on drugs or something for him to be writing stuff like that. You know, like, he was texting us every single day for us to go give him that money. We was gonna do 50K, and he's like, no, do a whole 100. You'll make more money off of it. So we did the whole 100, and now where's the money? It's been 3 years.
So
We're at this point. We were supposed to get like 350K. We never anything. Like, he has never gave us nothing. We just let it sit. So this whole time he's just been using my money just to keep. I don't know what he's doing with it. And then I came to find out that the property that is on the contract, he doesn't even own. So I feel like he's putting that property, the same property, to multiple contracts.
you know,
Like,
that's just what I found out yesterday in the recent lawsuit. It said that the property that they had put in the contract, they didn't own the contract. I mean, they didn't own that property. So it's crazy that you're saying that, because literally the lawsuit from yesterday, they did not own that property. It was bogus.
I know, and that's the funny part, because now you're doing mad fraud. And then every time, because I felt funny about him already, like, what he kept giving, like, excuses all the time, like, oh, I'm on a flight, oh, bro, I just landed, like, can you give me some time? And they're getting attitudes. Like, we're not asking for favors, we're asking for our money. Like, you took our money, just give it back, bro. We don't, at this point, I don't even care about the interest. Just give me back what I gave you. It's just messed up. I feel really, really bad for, like, a lot of people's been reaching out to me, like, saying that they're losing their houses. Or some guy is saying that was the money for his kids to go to college. You know, it's frustrating to see that these people are hardworking people, lost everything. They don't even have money for a lawyer. And he's out here just hiding God knows where. But God don't like ugly. That's all I'm telling you. Like, I'm very calm because I know he's going to get his shit back. Like, I know he's going to pay back for what he's doing, especially to a lot of older people. There's this girl that, you know, her whole family invested with him. So it's just sad.
How many people have you talked to that have, like, the same story that you have?
A lot of people. I don't want to put anybody, you know, on here, but a lot of people are afraid to even say things because, you know, they feel like, I don't know, they don't want their business out there. But this guy is playing with a lot of people's money. Like, I have a lot of friends I invested with him, And
If you had to guess out of the friends that you
I'm
have
not
that have,
talking about little money. I'm talking about big money.
yeah, that's what I was about
You know.
to ask you. Like
And
the
you know
friends
why
that
I
you had
came live
invested,
today?
how much
Because
would you say your friends
um,
invested?
a lot. Like some girl I know, she invested like 750. Her man invested like around the same. Her man's friend invested like 500K, and these people are not gonna go live because they're
They
not
got
like that. They don't want their business
they
out
got
there,
their
but
money. They got their money
they
different. I know what you're saying.
no, they want their money back. Everybody, even if you have money, you still want your money back. Why is he out there using money that doesn't belong to him? He was looking at all my stories every single day. He will not miss one story. Yeah, like some weird shit.
Then they
And I used to be like,
that nigga over there looking at the booty.
and I was like, listen, right back. Like, what's wrong with you? And then he won't not right back. Then I wrote in one of his pictures, and I was like, yo, you're out here writing stuff on Instagram, but you can't pick up your phone, and he blocked me. That was it. He blocked me. I can't even reach out to him. I'm blocked in all his phones. When I text now, everything goes to green. Like, bro, we're not bad people. When his father passed away, I sent flowers to the funeral home. Like, he was there answering and everything. Now you just go and be ghost mode. Like, do whatever you want to do with your.
Cesar was looking at that ass. Cesar said, "We see the work."
You see the work.
That boy was looking at that booty. He went looking at it. He's like, "Shit, me them yams."
Money. Go on vacation. Send your daughter wherever she wants to go. You know, but don't use other people's money. Like, that's just a slap in the face. Like, how do you sleep at night? And then his wife is like out here saying she has nothing to do with him, but you're his wife. You sleep with him at night. What do you mean you don't know what he's doing? Wake him up. Tell him to answer the phone. We're not here asking for favors. So yeah, he's like, he wrote a message to us the other, like 2 weeks ago when I went on live. I went on your live, but I didn't show my face. And he was like, listen, I don't like this IG share. Like, please, just, I don't want to be involved in IG. Like, trying to say, like, please don't go on live. But he's still hiding. Like, I don't know. At this point, I lost all hopes. And even with the lawsuit, it's gonna take. He owns millions of dollars, so I don't know if I ever get my money back.
Well, I know you had reached out to me a while ago, and you didn't want to come forward on here. I appreciate you coming on live and sharing, because I'm gonna tell you what most of you don't realize, Bianca, is that if y'all don't speak up, nobody believes the situation is real. They don't get to hear real stories and the impact that it's having on people's lives. Like right now, they just see me continuously talking about it. Obviously, you had sent me messages, so I know that you had been going through it. But like from the outside world, people just see me, right? So they don't get to see you and get to see that you're a real person that put your money up, and you know you're going through all this shit. They don't see the guy that yesterday is a father who's trying to take his kids through college. They don't get to get the person. So they just get to see me, so they can get mad at me and be like, "Why are you talking about this?" But I'm actually seeing your message. I saw your messages
And look,
already. I saw you reached out to me like a month ago. You know?
I'm here to represent all those people that don't want to go on live, that don't want to be heard. I'm here to represent them too, because I feel like maybe now, I don't even know if he's on a fake page watching my stuff. Maybe he'll text us, but it's just really unfair. Like, it's really unfair for him to be doing all this. Like, he claims to be God's people, but look, he's here scamming people. Like, there's people that are really depressed. You know, not everybody's strong and tells you like themselves like, it's all right, it's gonna get better, I got this, like, I've been there before. Not everybody has that in them. A lot of people lost everything they had, and they have no hope. You know, they just depressed, they're sad, they don't know what to do. This brings a lot of problems to their homes, to their children, seeing their parents sad. Like, it's not fair. So if Flippin' just out here on his fake page, or his weird wife is watching this, Pay back what you own, because you're not gonna be hiding forever. Like, somebody's gonna find you, and you're not gonna like what they're gonna do to you. Like, I'm not gonna do anything. I just let God take care of people that fuck me over. But I'm sure there's somebody out there that's not speaking, that's not gonna let this slide. So just do the right thing. That's all I'm saying. Like, no one here is asking for favors. They're just asking what they want. They're just asking for their money back. That's it. Well, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
I definitely
And
appreciate you coming up here because it was much needed. What would you like to have happen? Like, you're a victim in this situation. It's been 3 years or whatever it's been. What do you want to have like happen with this?
I just want him to just pay me back. I can care less about him going to jail, all of that. Like, I know he's a family man, he has kids and all that. At the end of the day, that's not a cool thing to do. Just pay back. That's all I want. Like, I don't even care about anything else. I don't care what happens to him. Just pay me my fucking money. That's it.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's really
The
a shame.
the
And
as
I
much
even reached out to my friend, the athlete, and he was like out of words. He's like, damn, I feel so bad because, at that time, he was like trying to charge people like 500,000. I mean, get 500. Sorry, like 5 or 3K to have like a one-on-one with you. So it was very hard to get near him. So I was like, like, put that word for me. And then he saw that I came from one of the persons that he likes a lot. Like, even when I used to go to his office, they would always ask me like, oh, how is this person? And I'll be like, yeah, he's good. He said, what's up, whatever. And when I told him what happened, he even reached out to him. And he was like, yo, Bianca, he left me on scene. Like, it's just like, like, this is like a slap in the face.
did the athlete invest as well or no?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what he has going on. I don't want to even speak about
You,
what,
you you ain't got to say like the name of the athlete, but I'm just curious. Like, when you invested, did the athlete also invest, or was it just?
I know a couple athletes that invested with him too. He at this point, he owes money to like a lot of people. Like, it's a small world, a lot of people, especially right now, where everything that's happening, people are coming together, and then you find out about one person that invested with him, and then I don't know if they're lying or not. I know a lot of people that did invest in money because they come from money, they have money, but the rest, I really don't know. I'm just speaking from what I know. But listen, I have to go. So thank you so much for, for speaking for everybody, because at the end of the day, you're here representing all these people that don't want to speak up, and you're showing them that it's not okay. Like, they need to come up forward and speak, because that's going to be the only way they're going to find this guy.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up here because I be getting my ass kicked looking like I'm just talking for no reason. But you being a victim and being able to share your story is much appreciated. Thank you so much. All right.
All right, take care.
All right. Watch this. We got more of them coming. Listen to this one. Which one is this one right here?
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
Record that thing, man.
To that justice and refight.
And he's
So what y'all think about DJ? Hey, real quick, do me a favor. If you're in here right now, I need you to do two things for me. I need you to drop your city that you're tuning in from in the chat. Let me know what city you are tuning in from. And I need you to make sure that you hit that like button right now. We are now covering the real estate Rico. This is DJ Pena, Cesar. I mean DJ Envy, Cesar Pena Ponzi scheme. This thing is crazy as hell.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
I'm just gonna let you guys hear victims speak. So here's another victim that is now coming forward. Drop those cities. Let me know. I see Harlem in the building. I see Philly in this bitch. I see LA. I see Nashville. Shout out to everybody tuning in from all over the country. Brooklyn in here, Sacramento in here. Shout out to Steve. Shout out to Steph. Shout out to Level Up Love. Shout out to Sean, Hazel. All my real ones that's rocking with me. We got the Real Estate Rico taking over. We got Florence in here from Arizona. You know what it is. You see the work. You see the work. Everybody that's giving love. We got Charlotte in here, Alabama in the house. We got Florida in the house. H-Town. I see you, Tyrone. What's up, LL Cool Dre? What's up, Soul Jones? What's up, Keon? What's up, Pat? We got the Bahamas in here. Shout out to Pat in the Bahamas, Pat Jackson. We got Dallas, Georgia. We got everybody in the building. Make sure if you haven't already done so, as you drop those cities, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure that the algorithm knows that you're a real person, not a bot. Make sure if you haven't already done so, subscribe to the channel. Keep listening to this thing, man. This is disgusting. This is Cesar taking advantage of the people, taking advantage of the people. And be saying that he was going to call Cesar out if he didn't return the funds, but he hasn't called him out, and Cesar hasn't returned the people's money. Why hasn't DJ Envy told the public that Cesar is doing bad business? Long Island. Worldwide. I respect the homie. Yeah, he was cool. Cool as hell. Listen to this one, though.
Hey, Tony.
Yo, what's up with you?
Just want to thank you for what you're doing now. I don't know if you remember me seeing some of the contracts a while ago. Man, it's sad. We're going through a lot. And it hurts when I see comments when Cesar posted it yesterday. Like, it's not real. This is real. I put in $200,000 over 2 years ago, and he still hasn't given me a penny back. And I'm down like $651,000.
You down how much?
$651,000.
Wow.
So, yeah. And sad. We're going through a lot. And it hurts when I see comments when Cesar posted it yesterday. Like, it's not real. This is real. I put in $200,000 over 2 years ago, and he still hasn't given me a penny back. And I'm down like $651,000.
You down how much?
$651,000.
Wow.
So, yeah. And man, it's bad, man. It's just I can't even get through my mind. Like, this is happening. Like, I knew the guy. It was something fishy about him every time we met, and I still have a recording of the first day we met, like in person. The guy has no shame. So we're bringing him to court. Hopefully we gonna file complaint by hopefully next week.
So have you haven't filed a lawsuit or anything at this point yet?
I was giving him some time, given the benefit of the doubt, just having some hopes, because the guy's been texting me once a week, but once I text him back, there's no reply. So he's just buying time.
And when he's texting you, he's just saying like, "I got you." That type.
Oh yeah,
type.
yeah. I got you. Don't worry, I won't let you down, brother. Because I have a 15-year-old that's soon's gonna go to college. That was gonna be the college savings, and the thing was, he was also pushing me to refi my house and get $500,000 out of it to invest it back with him.
Damn, he's
with a project.
Trying to get you to refi your house too?
Of course, yeah. On top of that, the guy, I don't know. I think he probably has some mental issues, because supposedly he has a deal was coming through in Milwaukee with the mayor of Milwaukee. So there's politician involved in this thing too. That hasn't been out yet because I knew, and he gave me like a whole list of like 1,000 property that he had him dealing with that we were gonna buy to invest in it. It's a whole mess. But listen, I just want to thank you, Tony. You doing this with like not getting any return, but like I do appreciate it, and man, and I feel bad also with all the people that are going through this. I heard so many stories that like I have two friends of mine. One invested 200K, and another one.
Somebody just said he owes me $1 million in the comments.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. So I have two other friends. One is 200K, and the other one's 250. They're also in the hole. Same thing.
Can you have them reach out to me as well?
I have. I mean, they probably in the live right now. Some of them they just don't want to expose themselves. Like
But
I don't mind.
we got to get to the point where people stop saying we don't want to expose ourselves. The only way that you guys are going to get justice and get your money back is by speaking up. The more silent that you guys are, nothing's going to fucking happen. They're buying more time and they're scamming more people. Listen, the last time I got quiet, you remember I got quiet in May. They started bringing in more victims. They told me that they needed time to be able to get the money, and they promised me that they would pay everybody back. They didn't do that. More importantly, they started getting more people. And now they're telling people to send them the money in cash. So you guys have to speak up. Like, it's unacceptable. Like, for you guys to be going through that and doing it silently. I'm just going to say it. Like, every one of you guys, I shouldn't be louder than you guys. I shouldn't be. You know? Like, and I know what you feel because I've been scammed, right? I know what it feels like. I know all the uncomfortable things. I know the type of things that you take on. But you can't just be quiet while this thing continues to go on. You have to make sure that you voice this thing so people know that these things are happening.
But like I was one of the first person showing up to his house in New Jersey. Like I live close by, and the guy sees me on his driveway, and I knocked on the door. He just went to the door. He saw me. He didn't open the door. Like the guy has no shame. Like every time I came to his office, I always brought my kids in, and to show him like we like a hardworking people. Like my money from like life savings, my wife and I. Understand? And the guy has no shame. Like it's like he didn't care.
Man, I'm telling you, I've witnessed now like damn near every walk of life. Regular entrepreneurs, business people, street people, athletes, people of influence, whether it be celebrity. There has been a ton of different walks of life, and they all have been taken advantage of. So they don't give a fuck. The only thing they care about is if you had the money or not. If you had the money, they were going to find a way. You got to think about, if you listen to the credit dude's story, it's very telling. These guys were in a bad financial situation. If you just listen to what credit dude said, he said that Cesar needed the money so bad that he asked him to take out credit card debt in order to be able to get that money. So that money was never actually used for a flip the dollar project. It was used for something different.
Do you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
When I gave him the 200K, that was on a Friday, and there was a post the following week. He bought 2 brand new Cadillacs. So I said, "Oh, that's my money." But like, I saw many celebrity like this guy Nicky Jam, which is a Hispanic artist, right? Like very famous. Snoop Dogg, DJ Envy, and I said, this guy has to be legit, man, because there's no way these people is gonna be promoting this guy. He's not legit. Like I've been through bad business before, not as much money as this time, but like I was so skeptical. Like I'll tell people when it sounds too good to be true, it's not good. That's a reality, and just follow your heart. Follow your heart all the time. Like. It was so funny. Like I gave him 200K, a check and cash. Like all my money is legit. Not saying that all the people aren't, but like I could prove my money. And then the following week, this guy shows up with 2 brand new Cadillac. I didn't care because we're doing a business based on a property. You understand? But like everything is adding up at the end of the day.
One of the things that I heard as I was talking to a couple of these victims who got their money and obtained their money from different walks of life. Let's just say that, right? They were telling me that they walked into the office with a $500,000, $700K cash. He insisted on cash. He didn't even want them to bring the investment in any other way. So what that tells me, he never had plans on paying nobody back.
Sure.
He wanted to keep that money offline. He wanted to keep that money untraceable and to be able to go do his thing.
Yeah, but I don't know if you recall when I called you from his office about a month and a half ago, that police
Oh,
showed up.
that was you that hit me
It
up from.
was me,
Oh,
of course. Like
you said
I,
people were outside. Okay.
I should have recorded that thing, man. And like he was there when he came out. He came out through the back door of one breach right in Fort Lee, through the back door, and I waited on him. Like he didn't stop, and there was some tough guys in there. Like there was a lockdown for the whole building because the people knew that he was there. So some of the people collect some money, supposedly cash. I wasn't there because they didn't let me into the building. His security guard, like he had like 3 security guards that day. It should have record like when the police showed up. It was like 5 police cars showing up because people just want to go into his office.
I forgot that was you, man.
No, it was me. Yeah, I showed up there.
Damn.
So soon, hopefully, I gotta speak to a lawyer first. I'm gonna release the recording when I met up with him. The first deal that we did, the very first day, like we have a video and everything now. So
what happened in that video? Anything? Hey, yo, so check this out. Crazy part is about this story is that bruh hits me up one day, and he's like, hey, Tony, I'm outside of Cesar's building right now, his office, and I'm at his office, and people are outside, and multiple investors have now pulled up to Cesar's business address demanding their money back. He says Cesar has armed security outside, police are outside, and it's at least a dozen investors all out front looking to get their money back. I can't believe how crazy this shit has been, but the reality that Cesar could be sitting in the office knowing that he owes millions of dollars, have armed security, and the investors pulled up. This is some crazy, crazy shit. This is nasty work. That was like kind of...
Yeah, just talking about business and me asking a question, how he's doing those deals, like getting 25% back, 35% back based on deal within 5 months. Because I've been in business, I had business before. Like I couldn't get it through my mind. But the guy, he was just freaking liar, man.
I gotta ask you this.
Sure.
Because you seem like you're very savvy, you seem very smart. Why did you make that investment? I just have to. That's not to shame you or anything.
No. I'm not ashamed. I just feel bad. Like I have something in my heart. Like it was telling me like not to do it. I was referred by a good friend, and at that time, Cesar was charging $3,000 just for an interview, and I said I'm not paying nobody $3,000 when I'm giving him over 100,000 on. It doesn't make any sense. So the guy came back to me, my friend, like, hey, Mike, I spoke to Cesar, and he says he's going to waive the fees if you're really interested on investing. And then I went to his page. I did some researches. The guy, like I said, Nicky Jam, which is a Hispanic artist.
Yeah, I know Nicky Jam.
Yeah, so all these people, 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg's, DJ Envy. I said, this guy has to be real because nobody's gonna put out his name, just to take people's monies away. And even my wife said, Mike, we shouldn't do it. So you know what? Let's not do it. Then comes to I don't know that meant to be, and my wife knew somebody else that invested 200K, so he was getting a return from Cesar, but like late, but he was getting money back. So then she said, let's do the business, let's invest the money. God willing, the guy looks legit for now. He gave us the contract and everything. That's how we gave him the check. I said, let me give him the check just in case in the worst case scenario. So we kept investing all the returns, and then like I mentioned before, he asked me to get
Oh,
a
so
halo.
you were rolling your returns over.
Oh yeah. That's why
Oh,
he still owed me
oh,
651,000. Yeah,
come
biggest
on,
mistake.
bro.
Listen, you get excited when you see that much money.
Oh,
But the
that's
worst,
how he got.
listen, yeah, big time.
Oh, okay. So explain that to everybody because I just caught what you were saying, but explain to everybody what you did. So you went in with an investment of how much at the beginning?
$200,000.
You put in $200,000, and you're supposed to get how much back?
First deal was 30%. Then the following deal was 35%, and then
So
from
so
so on, it was like
you
30.
supposed to get 260 back in the first deal,
First deal,
and then
yeah.
you rolled that whole 260 into another deal.
To get three. I don't remember. I have the paper. Oh yeah, Tony. I know. But like as of April this year, a couple of months ago, it was supposed to be $651,000, and I have proof of it. But what is even worse, that guy, when his father passed away, all right, I was in Miami for my wife's birthday, so I couldn't make it to the funeral, and I bought him flowers from a company that was delivered to the funeral home because I felt bad for the guy, and I have proof for all of that. And I say, how can you do that? Like he treated my like family. He many times requested like he was gonna come to my house, for a cookout, and I didn't mind because we.
Hey, yo, real quick, make sure like you if you in here right now, do me a favor. We need those likes up. Hit the like button real quick. If you're in the live chat, hit the little X button real quick and go to the video and like this video. If you're on Twitter right now or X, make sure that you like and repost this video for me. We are letting the victim speak. Some of you guys are new and you haven't heard some of the stories from the people. So here's one of the victims. He's out of $651,000. He invested his money with Cesar years ago, never saw any of his money back, and has been getting the runaround. This is a direct victim who has been scammed.
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
Black is on the case.
It's a partner, quotations, but it is sad, man. It is sad.
That is fucking sick.
Yeah.
But now I get how your numbers got up like that because he rolled you over.
Tony, he asked me to get a halo of 500K on my house, and he was walking me through how to do it. And I would say, you know what? Let's settle on the Milwaukee deal. We were supposed to get like 30 properties down there because supposedly he has some kind of business with the mayor down there. I didn't know.
We might just get here with the Rico.
Down there, March 21st this year. And every time he was postponing, like, okay, we still haven't closed the deal. Let's give it to next month. And I say, you know what? Something fishy now. And that's when everything exploded back in May.
And that what you did is what a lot of people did. They rolled their money over because you told them that there was a sweeter deal and a bigger percentage if they kept their money in. And dang, So I'm telling you, this is what I think that his plan was and what he did. I think that, and let's just I know that Nicky Jam invested, so let's use Nicky Jam as the example. I seen Nicky Jam say, "I got this guy in my phone that's money," and he's like bragging about the money. Here's what he did. he gave Nicky Jam his returns.
Oh,
He he
no
he,
wonder.
he takes care of the big dogs because the big dogs are going to do what? Endorse him.
Of
The
course.
big dogs are going to say, "Hey, go support him. He's money. He's getting me paid." So he can take monies that are coming in from guys like you and give these outrageous returns to somebody on the opposite end, and then they're going to now in turn give promotion and credibility to his scheme because they have now had their success, right? So he don't give a fuck about you being successful because
Oh,
you
of course
have
not.
a platform, and you're only here to be a source of income to the Ponzi. You're not here to be a person that's actually making money. You're one of the people that are going to become the victim. So what he does is he gets the big dogs and he makes sure he takes care of the big dogs. And then once the big dogs are taken care of, he can get more victims.
But it's like you were mentioning before, like many old scammers too. Like we're here for the community. Yeah, they here to F the community. You know, he was planning on coming in for a seminar in the Washington Heights area, like Dominican areas, because you know his background, my background is Dominican too. So he even asked me, like, Mike, your Spanish is better. Like, you know, a lot of people. I work within the community too. So he was planning to come with DJ Envy and all of them, like this year for an event at a United Palace on 175th and Broadway. And he requested me like to be there to support him and gather people, bring people. Imagine that would have been a disaster because there's many like business owners that I know, like club owners, restaurant owners, bodegas owners, and these people they trust me, you know, and they just waiting to invest their money. Oh my God, I didn't want to think about it.
This is brutal, man.
It is. So like I'm meeting. This is like my third lawyer I'm meeting because every lawyer they just want money. There's one that asked me for a lot of money, so it is bad because it's not like.
What are they asking for? What are the attorneys asking for as far as money?
So they go based on the amount that you invested and the type of the type of case that you want to build. So the minimum I've been asked is like 15K to start, and they want to go by the hours, and then at the end of the trial they want some money back. But like I found a really good lawyer that I'm meeting now, and hopefully I think we're gonna seal a deal. Yeah.
So now you guys spend an extra 15,000 minimum for retainer and plus.
Oh no, that's yeah, retainer.
Just a retainer. Then you got probably another 10 to 20 grand minimum that you're gonna be dealing with in legal fees, unless it goes to trial, and then it gets even more expensive.
It is. Yep. But you know what? Like you said, like people, whoever invested as being a victim, do not stay shot. Like people have to come out because it's gonna keep happening. You know, we gotta make a statement here. Like I know it hurts to invest more money, like lose more money on top of the money that you already lost, but it has. We either get the money back or they gotta go to jail. Plain and simple.
I think you can do both.
God willing, man. God willing.
I think you can do both. Because what I honestly believe is going to happen is I think this shit is going to get so bad that our heart and everybody's going to get tied into it, and that's where you guys are going to get your money at.
And just
I truly believe that you guys are going to be able to get restitution through iHeartRadio. I think that's where iHeartMedia. I think that's where a lot of you are going to end up getting your money back from, because this is huge. And I'm just going to tell you, somebody sent me a message last night. They said, "Bro, your numbers are way off. It's closer to 100 million." And this is somebody that was like working with them. Like, listen, this is somebody came up to him and they're trying to remain anonymous, but he said bro, your numbers are off. It's probably closer to 100 million.
Could be easy. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. But Tony, like, I want to thank you for all you're doing, because besides you exposing them, you're putting your life at risk. Because these people, they got nothing to lose at this point, I guess. Because even with the post that he posted last night, and I see so many positive comments towards him, the people don't really know what's going on here. They should do the due diligence before they make any positive comment about him.
Yeah,
Like, he blocked me. He
I saw
blocked me
I saw
about 4 months.
Killer Mike fucking respond. I'm like, yo, like sometimes you gotta know not to say something and just to sit back and get an idea of what the hell is going on before you
True.
say something. Man, like,
Listen, this guy, I haven't cursed at him by what happening. Like, I haven't speak back about his family or anything like that. And he just blocked me out of nowhere. Like, he doesn't answer my phone calls. Like, I showed up to his house and I saw him like face to face. The guy couldn't even open the door at me. So I just took off because, I said, this guy probably gonna accuse me of trespassing or something. But anyhow, Tony, I gotta go now. Thank you. Pray for everyone here. Like, is going through the same thing, and hopefully we get justice. And I'll keep you posted when I'm ready to release that conversation we had. I'll send it in to you. But first of all, I got to speak to the lawyer, just to be in the.
let's go to another victim story. I'm just gonna keep them coming.
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
We might just get hit with the Rico.
And don't sell no fake houses. Don't sell no fake deeds. Don't do that. We not doing that. We not doing that. We not taking advantage of the old people. We refuse to do it.
We can't do it.
The Brooklyn Bridge is not for sale. The Statue of Liberty is not for sale. New York City.
Stop selling bodegas in Jersey.
Oh my God, they just sold the beach.
Ah, shit.
Tony the Closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
Yeah, they stealing. And yeah, that's a fact. If you ever watched any of my videos, before somebody comes to my live, I always get the proof. We always get the proof first, man. We don't just bring people up and make false accusations without having no real receipts and no proof. Come on, man. Here's another victim. Listen to this. And the crazy part about this one is while we were on live, Cesar, Taylor, and Jen all joined into the live and began to troll this guy who had invested 6 figures with him. Take a look. It just gets crazier and crazier and crazier.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
And you told me that you had invested into what you now and what we all now believe is a major Ponzi scheme. And I wanted, like, see, one of the things that is one thing when people hear me talk about it, but when people can see real people who have been able to go through the real life situations and how it's impacting you, it's a lot different. Like, I can feel a lot of y'all frustration, and most of you guys, for one reason or another, always ask me not to share it at first. But tonight you reached out to me and said, hey man, I think it's important that I share, and it's time for me to speak up. So I just I want you to be able to just, I'm gonna give you the platform. You know, you tell me from the beginning or whatever, like you just start like, hey, when you decided to invest, what that process was like, and where we are up to where we are now.
All right, so
met this grease bucket Cesar like 2018, 2019, like the end of 18, the beginning of 19. I don't know if it was his first seminar or if it was the second seminar. So his wife used to bug my wife, like, yo, tell Rick to come to the event. You know, I want him to talk to C's. You know, I was making crazy bread back then. You know, so I was like, fuck it, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me hear this nigga out. So we went to this, whatever it was that he had, right? So we went over there. We got...
And I know some people say, hey, Tony, let's see some receipts. So after these victims get finished speaking, I'll gladly go through the files, man. I got a case file on Envy and Cesar. I'll go through the files, man, and I'll show you all kind of receipts. I'll show you contracts, canceled checks, bounce checks. I'll show you people slicing their wrists. I'm going to show it to you all today on this live, man. You guys want it. Make sure you hit that like button. I'm going to keep it going. This is, hey, listen. The real estate Rico is real. The FBI arresting Cesar Pena is real. The charges are real. The actual bond, real. For some reason, you niggas still want to believe this has to be make-believe. Do you think that the feds are making arrests based off accusations that a nigga made on social media, or do it have to have substance? Some of you niggas, I see how you get scammed because you were absolutely slow. Come on, man. Do you think the feds doing arrests? Do you think this shit is national news if there's no validity to it? Do you think that nobody is doing the research prior to? Or you just think niggas is stupid enough to come online and just say something and that's enough to get the feds involved? Come on, man. You can't be that motherfucking stupid. Damn.
Then we sat down, listened to him preach about his bullshit. And then after the event, his wife was like, yo, let's go out to eat. And I was like, you know, I'm not really that type of dude that likes to be out in public like that. I'm like the ace, you know what I mean? I like to lay low in the cut. You know, I want nobody to see me. I want nobody to know where I'm at. So whatever, my wife convinced me to go.
Slicing wrists, yes. I'm going to show you all the receipts.
And this nigga's like sitting there, right? Like the head of the table, you know what I mean? Like the big head honcho, you know, like right at the corner. So she's like sitting next to him. And I'm like, damn, I don't got to sit right next to him, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, I sat down next.
On Point said, but Cesar did not get arrested for taking money from people. Hey, bro, like, I'm just going to tell you, man, some of you niggas, bro, I know you stupid. You look stupid in your picture. Just, man, come on, bro. What the fuck did he get arrested for then, nigga? Like, it's just like sometimes stupidity just written all over you illiterate ass niggas' faces, man. They just like, I just got to keep it a buck with you, man. Don't type nothing unless you know the fuck you talking about in this chat, because I'm going to grind you up. It's crazy that you niggas will literally type shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? What the fuck do you think that he got arrested for? My nigga, are you niggas really that slow? I refuse to believe that motherfuckers are really like this, bro. What do you mean? God almighty.
To the man, and he was like, yo, Rick, what you planning on doing? You got any bread stacked up? And I was like, yeah, you know, I got like 100 saved up, you know, for a rainy day. You know, I got some bread saved up for my kids' college. You know, my son is trying to be a doctor, so he going to med school. My daughter about me. Oh, nigga, any mom and pop barbershop.
Hey, real quick too, y'all. I'm gonna drop my Discord down here real quick. Make sure you guys join into the Discord. This is gonna give you access to when I'm going live. We got all kind of giveaways, all the scam exposing stuff, all the receipts. We posting it inside the Discord. If you haven't joined my Discord, make sure you join it right now. I just dropped a link in the chat for everybody. Be sure to join the Discord right now. the receipts, all that stuff. We're going to have it all in there so you can go and catch up and see exactly what's going on. I'll post when I'm going live, all the details. Get inside. Make sure you join that Discord.
Any motherfucking mom and pop restaurant in Patterson, yo, they want to put bullets in this nigga. They went to that nigga house like fucking 10 deep. That nigga called the cops on everybody. That motherfucker, I even think they went to kidnap his moms. That's why he had to move his moms to DR. And then he'd be like, I'm not hiding from nobody. Nigga, you hiding, nigga. I'm going to tell you, bro, if that nigga's watching me right now, my nigga, I'll challenge you for the $400,000 to square up with me, shoot the fade with me, and if you beat me, you could keep my money.
You see the work.
You could keep that bread.
Damn, nigga said, hey, Cesar, he'll run a fade for his money back. Hey, bruh said, hey, Cesar, I will run a fade for my $400K. Nigga said he owned $400,000. $400,000. Said, shit, I run a fade for my bread. Make sure y'all join into that Discord group too, y'all. Hit the like button.
That motherfucker, I even think they went to kidnap his moms. That's why he had to move his moms to DR. And then he'd be like, I'm not hiding from nobody. Nigga, you hiding, nigga. I'm going to tell you, bro, if that nigga's watching me right now, my nigga, I'll challenge you for the $400,000 to square up with me, shoot the fade with me, and if you beat me, you could keep my money. You could keep that bread. You and me, anywhere, any place, anytime, my brother. You get up, my nigga. You could keep the money if you beat me, and I drop the lawsuit. Straight to your face, Cesar. Nobody's scared of you, boy.
I like that type of action right there, nigga. You said you put the $400,000 up for the trade?
$400,000 that nigga can't beat me. Straight up. Any place, anytime. Wherever you want it, you're gonna get it, my nigga. You taking my kids' college money, you taking food off my plate, nigga, you gonna get it. And the only reason you still breathing, nigga, is because I allow you to breathe. You think that your family's untouchable in DR? Nigga, I know generals in DR. 20 grand was snatched.
Oh, it's spicy in that bitch. Whoo. Let me rewind that back a little bit. Good gracious of life. Action right there, nigga. You said you put the $400,000 up for the trade?
$400,000 that nigga can't beat me. Straight up. Any place, anytime. Wherever you want it, you're gonna get it, my nigga. You taking my kids' college money, you taking food off my plate, nigga, you gonna get it. And the only reason you still breathing, nigga, is because I allow you to breathe. You think that your family's untouchable in DR? Nigga, I know generals in DR. 20 grand will snatch them niggas up. They're more touchable there than here. So don't hide them over there. Because you think they safe in the capital? They not, my nigga. I know killers in Makori. I've been to DR. And I ain't talking.
Whoa, this shit's spicy.
Punta Cana. I've been out there. I know real niggas that'll snatch out. Just because I lay in the bushes and I'm quiet and I lay in the cut, nigga, trust me, my nigga. I'm in the cut for a reason. Don't nobody see me do my work. But you could get it. And if your girl want it, she could get it too.
Ooh.
And I don't got a problem.
Hey, Jonathan said, Tony, stop the gun noises. We get it. Hey, Jonathan.
Shut up, bitch.
It's my motherfucking live, nigga. You don't get to determine what I press, what sound effects I use, nigga. This is my shit. Hey, y'all niggas try to tell me how to run my motherfucking shit. Nigga, ain't nobody watching you, nigga. You watching me. You come to my motherfucking concert. This is the Tony the Closer concert right now, nigga. You been here for 2 hours, 21 minutes, and nigga, this is the way how I want to do it. You think you gonna come to Beyonce's show and tell her how to goddamn run her show? You can't come to mine and tell me how to run mine. Nigga, fuck you. What's up, y'all? What's up, Stephanie? Finally caught alive. Hey, y'all. What's up, Stephanie Renee? I love my good people. I love my good people. Hell yeah, I'm stuttering and spitting in the mic. Guess what? I paid for it, nigga. You can't afford one. Yeah, I'm a stutter. I'm a spit. I'm a talk with my tongue, nigga, and I'm still doing better than you because I'm not watching you. You watching me. Hey, let's go.
Your brother, me and your brother, I used to give that nigga dick pills because his dick don't work.
Oh, Lord.
He used to come to my house asking me for dick pills.
Whoa. So Lucci, your meat don't work? What's going on, Lucci?
You see the work.
Whoa. That's a crazy allegation because Lucci be. That's why Lucci always do that little tongue flick shit. I know why you using your tongue, nigga, because your pee don't work. Hey, yo. He giving that nigga them goddamn Blue Chews. If you got one of them Blue Chews, man, I wish I had a commercial going on right now where I could let y'all know, hey, Blue Chew, get your goddamn rocked up, solid as a rock. Solid as a rock. That boy said, let me rewind that back. Whoa. Wait a minute, Lucci.
Don't nobody see me do my work, but you could get it. And if your girl want it, she could get it too. And I don't got a problem with your brother. Me and your brother, I used to give that nigga dick pills because his dick don't work.
Oh, my God.
He used to come to my house asking me for dick pills. And if that nigga want it, he could fucking get it too. And I fight both y'all niggas, one right after the other for the 400K. Fucking crazy. Nigga talking reckless to me. That nigga lucky he's still breathing, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Hey, on point. Take my meat out your mouth, dog. Take my meat out your mouth. I challenge you to a fade. It's funny how you niggas be trying to hype up this shit that Whack 100 said on Clubhouse. First and foremost, let me be perfectly clear. I know Whack. I talk to Whack very frequently. Whack ain't never wanted to run no motherfucking fade with me. And let's be perfectly clear. Whack don't want no smoke with no fade with me. Like, this nigga's 5'8", 5'9", nigga. Man, come on, dog. Like, some of you niggas got to stop eating dick because you eat too much dick on these niggas just because they got a name. You can yell on Power Rule. You can yell whatever you want to, nigga. You get in that boxing ring, nigga, I'm dropping shit. Whack 100 ain't. What? And it's crazy that nigga say, Whack 100 stepped up for Wallow and get. Like, nigga, take dick out your mouth, you pussy boy. Who raised you? You ain't got no dad, I can tell. Your dad ran away from your motherfucking ass as a kid. Come on, man. You got to stop that. Man. Y'all boys got to stop that. Mark Whitley said, can you speak on why the federal indictment references 17 million instead of 80 to 100 million you were talking about in past videos? Well, there's a lot more to be. See, you got to understand. There's a whole lot that ain't been cracked, man. Y'all, this is just the beginning. The federal indictment makes it very clear that was the beginning of charges. They didn't say that was all of the charges. They said there are more charges to come. Pay attention, man. Y'all, it's important. Like, man, they put all this information out publicly, man. Get online and search Cesar, Pena, DJ Envy, and you can look the shit up yourself. You can go to Department of Justice, DOJ.gov, and look it up. Like, let me show you real quick. DOJ. There we go. Cesar. I'm actually gonna look up the actual joint. Cesar, Pena, DOJ. Let me show you how easy it is. You can do this too. Like, some of y'all, for whatever reason, don't like doing your own research. Make it seem like niggas gotta do it for you. But here, right? See, DOJ. You click on DOJ, it'll take you right here. You can see the charges, what they say, what's the alleged complaint, blah, 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 blah. If you come right here to the Pena PDF, right, it will even tell you more charges are pending. It tells you what they've been charged with, the wire fraud count said from 2017 to May 2023, they committed fraud, and where does it say that? They only use 3 property examples in here. I think somewhere, I can't remember exactly where it says it, but essentially, this is just the beginning of the charges. I can't remember where they put that shit at. Might not be on this one, but whatever. I don't know where it's at right now. Not prepared for that one, but it's all out here as public record. Just a little bit of research. Get online, put it into your search bar, and start looking. It's here. It's all here. The government put it out there. You can do your research. There's so many families that have been devastated, literally devastated based off these crimes. I'm talking about, it's all here. The criminal complaint, you can see what they were actually charged with, all of the nonsense, and it's ugly. Let's see if I can get in there. Yeah, it's ugly as hell, man. Like, you start looking at these complaints and seeing all the stuff. Shout out to the super chat from Raymond Tapia. Much love, my brother. Appreciate that super chat. But once again, the facts of the case are very public. It's public information. Go research this stuff. You can see what what Cesar was charged with. It's all here. You can see when the Ponzi got exposed, when it stopped, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The government makes it all readily available. But we're going to get back to listening to Ricky real quick.
That nigga, wow, my nigga. Like, I always been cool with him. I've been patient with him. But that nigga know where that
On
money
point, still eating dick.
And them Alphabet boys coming. They coming, my nigga. They really coming. I'm more afraid of that nigga getting killed than anything else in his lawsuits. He should be more worried about that. I can't be afraid of fucking this nigga, bro. I hit that nigga so hard, bro. I pop his lap band. Fuck out of here. Have your skin fucking crawling all over the ground, nigga. Fucking crazy. Talking to me reckless.
What happened?
That nigga. Wow, boy.
So let me get this straight.
Get it.
You would put up the whole 400K if he can whoop you. So you said, nigga, cancel my debt if you run a fade with me and beat me.
Any way you want. The minute I whoop your ass, cut the check. And I don't even fuck that check shit. That shit gonna bounce anyway.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he done wrote you 2 bad checks, nigga. I wouldn't want another one.
Cut, man, let's just get it. Let's just shoot the fade wherever you want. And if you beat me, my nigga, you could keep that bread. That nigga don't want it. He said, I ain't hiding.
And you invested back, what year was your first investment?
2000, the end of 18, I want to say. 18, 19, the beginning of 19, around there. I've been rocking with that nigga for a minute, but one thing I take serious, bro, is my family, man. I'm a family man. You know, I take care of my kids, take care of my family, my household.
But check this out. I'm just curious, it's like real shit. Did you ever see a property, or like what was your true understanding on, like, all right, I get that you know that he was doing deals, or he was supposed to be doing deals, but what was your understanding of, like, what was happening? Was it that he was just, like, renovating properties? Was he buying what was the, like, I always be wanting to know the context of, like, you as the investor. What were you understanding he was doing with the money?
My understanding is, if the house, let's say, was $300,000, and I gave him $100,000, he'll put in the other $200, renovate, sell the house, and once he sells the house in 3 to 4 months, he give me my profit back. He give me my ROI, you know.
There's always a stupid nigga. Tony the closer, stop it. You've been ducking Cesar lately. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Ducking. Man, take dick out your mouth.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay. He would put in the difference and then just add my money with his money and flip it. But I be seeing shit that he be buying, he be putting paperwork together that ain't even right. Properties that he don't even own, that he never bought.
Yep. It's lawsuits that they were putting properties under contract they did not own. It was properties that they never renovated. Now those properties are like that they did own are in foreclosure. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I went to 2 weeks ago. I stopped into to this spot in Patterson where they sell seafood. I don't want to mention his name or nothing, but when I was in there, he was like, "Yo, that nigga owe me $200," and he was like, "He got my brother for money." And then one of the customers came in that I know from street racing back in the day. His name is Mike. He was like, "Yo, that nigga owe me like 400 something." It's like, damn, between the three of us, that nigga owe us $1 million.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
But
I'll talk to a lot of people, man, and it's like every 3-4 people. That's what it is. It's $1 million.
And I really can't be getting in no shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm fighting the case right now. You know what I mean? He trying to cop me a plea for 5 flat. You know? I can't be in the limelight with this nigga. But you know what? I hope that nigga my bunkie. I had that motherfucker washing my drawers, nigga. I hope that nigga my bunkie if I get in there with his ass.
So you think it's bad for him in Jersey though?
Oh, he can't step foot out there. He can't step foot in Patterson. He can't. Bro, you can't come out your house, your own house. Come on. We went to Fort Lee and he ran out the back door. Let him run out the back door. He gonna get that back door action when he get locked up again.
What you want to have happen to him, honestly?
I want to fuck him up. I don't even care if he go to jail. I just want to fuck him up. I want to shoot the fade with that nigga.
How has this impacted you personally though? Like, what's this been like for like?
Shit, it's been tough. It's been rough. I had to pawn on my jewelry. You know what I mean? To pay my bills. I had to fucking get rid of. I sold 300 pair of sneakers, my brother, to pay all my bills. 300 pair of kicks I had to sell. I sold all my jewelry. I sold all my name brand shit, Gucci, Louis. Sold all that shit just to get by, waiting on this fool. I gotta do what I gotta do. I got mouths to feed. I got a kid in college. You know what I mean? Ain't trying to go to med school. First doctor in the family. My daughter about to go to college in another year. I guess financial aid is gonna be it. When I had their bread saved, I should have just kept that shit and just flipped it myself. But you live and learn, bro. Live and learn.
And you just felt like making the investment with him was like a good idea. It was safe. Like, why? Like, is that just?
Yeah, I thought I was Gucci. I was like, I could retire with this shit. 500K, 30%, every 4 to 5 months. That's what, $150, right? 315. It's like 300 plus a year. I could sit back on that. I could retire on 300 grand a year. But that shit ain't go down that way. That nigga, you know what that nigga did yesterday? That nigga hit me up in my DMs, was like, I know it's you who made that fake page about me. Nigga, who the fuck got time to do a fake page about you? You're not worth that much time, my nigga. I just want, he was like, I know it's you doing that fake page shit. Take that shit down with my daughter. Nigga, I don't think about you that much. That's what it is, my man. Hopefully, he accept that $400K offer. That's a good deal for him. What you think, Tone?
I mean, I think if you think he can whoop your ass, I would. Shit, nigga, if I can get rid of $400K with running the fade, I'm gonna run that shit.
That's what I'm talking about. So I hope he see this. I hope that
if I nigga, I can cancel my debt, nigga. I sign me up. Shit.
Hell yeah. If he feel lucky, let's get it. And I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter.
Somebody said, why you ain't get a contract, bro?
I do got a contract. I got contracts. I got my money wired information. The bank. I got all that stuff. But that shit don't matter, bro. Contract, wires, that shit only matters in court. That shit don't matter. You could give you some bullshit paperwork. That's just it's like a restraining order. I mean, you get a restrainer, don't mean you ain't treat your ass whooped. You still could get your ass whooped with a piece of paper ain't shit. It'll help you in the long run. If you ever get that bread and go to court, who knows? That's probably like a fucking 3-4 year battle, if not longer. You know what I mean?
Contract is only as good as the people that sign it and hold it up.
Yeah.
If you got a piece of shit agreeing on a piece of paper, the shit, you're gonna get piece of shit action.
Exactly. You can't tell the bank I got a contract. I'm waiting for money to come in. They ain't trying to hear that shit. It's like, all right, good for you. Bring that paperwork, because that shit's all it's good for.
Get the strap. This nigga Cesar running off with the bag.
Running off with the bag, my nigga. Oh, well.
What you think he did with the money?
Bro. Who knows, bro? Maybe they got bad habits. Maybe they like drugs. Maybe they do a lot of coke. Maybe who knows, nigga?
It's a lot of motherfucking people. That'll be a lot of coke.
A lot of coke. That's a good party right there. That's some old Rubio party. The all white affair right there. Yeah.
Do you think that his intention was to ever do good, or like do you think it was always?
I think he bit off more than he could chew. You know what I mean? He was like, you know what? I could get these people. I might as well get everybody. But you know what? I be thinking his girl is like the brains of the whole operation. She be running that nigga. She be bossing that nigga around. I'm telling you, reckless with her mouth. She a reckless chick. But I think she be punking that nigga. That's why. Because remember, Ross, he's soft. He's not that type of dude. He's soft. He's soft. He's like baby shit. He's soft. That nigga, what he did time for? A credit card fraud? Come on, man. Seriously? That's his shit. But yeah, that's what it is. Hopefully you see this shit. Stop ducking niggas. Come out the bushes. Make an appearance. I mean, think about it. How many of his day ones fuck with him? That nigga don't got no real friends. That nigga don't got nobody gonna stand up for him. He don't got no day ones. Ain't no loyalty there. All that shit he posting about loyalty. Come on, man. You the most unloyalist nigga I ever met. And you talking about loyalty. And I remember telling that fucking nigga. I remember telling him, like, yo, when I first met him, I was like, yo, be careful with envy, my nigga. That nigga be doing some shitty shit. Nah, he's my brother. He's my brother. I love that nigga. All right, let me see you love him now. That nigga distance himself real quick. Was like, oh, you go the sink is shipping? Fuck that. I'm taking the lifeboat by myself. You gonna drown in this motherfucker.
Why you think Envy backing away now?
Yeah. Fucking lawsuits is coming, bro. Them boys don't play, bro. They want everybody. And who they want? The nigga with the most money. You know, it's like a kingpin. They don't want the small fish. They want the big shark. You know, they're gonna come after him. And I think iHeartRadio might have to step in this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Should be good though. Should be entertaining.
Do you think that the money that you gave them was used for real estate?
Nah. If it was for real estate, you'll be paying people on time. At least show your face. Be like, yo, I'm having issues with this closing. All right, cool. Talk to people. Don't dodge people. You posted that shit. My number ain't changed. My email ain't changed. It ain't changed, nigga, but you blocked everybody. Right? You blocked everybody. You moved. You know what I mean? Like, that nigga think he's safe in Surfside? Come on, man. He ain't. He ain't safe. That nigga ain't safe. Somebody gonna catch his ass, and somebody gonna catch his girl. She's the one with the reckless mouth. I don't get kids involved. You know, she's a minor. It's his kid. I mean, it's not her fault that her parents are pieces of shit. It's not her fault. I get it. So I don't really, you know what I mean? I don't really fuck with that shit. But you got some fucked up parents, I'll tell you that. Yeah, man. That's what it is.
I appreciate you sharing your story. I know it's going to encourage other people to.
Yeah, a lot of niggas don't want to come out on here. I asked a few heads to come on here, but you know, some of them got businesses, some of them got sponsors, some of them, you know, dwell a little on TV, so they really can't come on here and say anything because they don't want to lose any of that stuff. You know, they want their business going down, but the streets is talking. They want to bury that nigga.
How many people do you think it is?
That I know personally?
Yeah.
12, maybe 13, maybe more. I haven't spoken to a lot of people, but from what I hear, it's an outrageous number in the streets. And a lot of people, they be like, nah, I can't be. Nah, but them niggas, they not from where he's from. They could be talking that shit from Chicago, from Illinois, from anywhere, from Cali, from down here. But they don't know. They just, what they see on a screen, they think that all that shit is true. That he's still a good person, that he's trying to do good. That's bullshit. That nigga lies so much, he believes his own lies. You know, that's a problem. When you believe your own lies, it's a compulsive liar.
Yeah, that's a scary motherfucker.
Hey, if you believe your own lies, that's crazy, my brother. It's just, that nigga, he's the lucky character, bro. He's just real lucky. Right? Until now, he's been lucky.
And he got all y'all for at least like 100,000 minimum.
Minimum. Yeah. And I used to talk good about this nigga. Like, yo, you know, like he's a good dude. But you know, it's like a car salesman. You know, they bullshit you to the end till you sign. Give them that bread, nigga. They don't even know who you are. It's like a car salesman. He coming, he does his pitch, shows you some paperwork, and you be feeling like, yeah, I came up. You know, I'm coming up on this shit. That nigga just a piece of shit. Bro, I hope that nigga see me one day and he just cross the street. Every time I see him, I'm gonna whoop his ass. Every time I see him. He gonna remember these 400,000 ass whoopings he's gonna get. And that nigga has the balls to talk tough. Ain't no 500-pound nigga talking tough, bro. That nigga don't want it. telling you, but I'm gonna pop his lap band. That's how hard I'm gonna hit that nigga. But yeah, man, that's what it is, bro. I'm just glad that I could tell everybody. I hope y'all niggas come out here, tell your story, let people know what it is. He just likes to fuck people over. Don't fall for the bullshit. Don't fall for the bus ride shit. Don't fall for none of that bullshit. It's all gimmicks, my niggas. It's all for TV. It's like the news. 10% of it is truth. 90% of it is bullshit. It's like the newspaper. Don't fall for everything you see. You see, will bamboozle y'all. Don't fall for none of that bullshit. That's what it is, homie.
Okay, guys, as I was sitting here on live, right? I get a on a call with one of the victims of the real estate Rico.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
Listen, I just got off a call with one of the victims of the real estate Rico. This call that I just got off the phone with his brother, he tells me he just met with the feds this week. Oh boy, oh boy. Yo. Yeah, all you gotta do is if you click that link, it'll let you join right in. So you can do it from your phone or your laptop, whatever you want to use. You might have to so in your permissions, you might have to give your I don't know what browser you're using. You might have to allow your camera and everything the opportunity to share. Shout out to F.E. Rothman with a super chat, DOJ, IRS, DEA, and for sure New Jersey. But why wouldn't Cesar have security? Makes no sense. He's seriously safer in MCC or jail. Yeah, man. He's got a lot of people on him for sure. Okay, we got action, guys. We have a guest about to join us on the stream right now. One of the people who made a significant investment as well. So this is going to be pretty damn good right here. The feds are indeed still working on their case. This is getting spicy. It let you in? Are you coming from your phone or using the laptop? there? Let me see if I see you. There you go. All right.
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
Boy. We just turned up the live a little bit right now. If you guys are in here right now, I just want you to know this is an exclusive. This is a Tony the Closer exclusive. We are speaking with one of the investors who made a six-figure investment with Cesar Pena. Gentlemen, do you mind introducing yourself to the audience?
Yeah, my name is Andre, and I'm from Long Island. And it's a bad situation, man. Thank God for Blacklock.
Blacklock has applied all the pressure and the heat. Appreciate you coming up here, man. For the last 8 months or so, there's been a lot of things happening with this Cesar and Envy Ponzi scheme. You are actually a person who invested, right? Can you give me just like a little bit of like, first off, how much did you actually invest with Cesar?
200,000.
$200,000.
100%.
And when was that? Did you make that investment this year, last year? When was?
That was like the ending of last year. I'm saying it was like November, because my payout was in April.
Okay, so you invested last year with an expectation that you'd be paid this year.
260, better. Yes, sir.
So you're supposed to get $260K in April of this year.
100%, 5 months.
So when April came, what happened?
I actually called them on April 1st because my payout date was April 7th. And I was like, yo, I know we coming up on the situation, just so it don't be no delays and we can have everything situated with the paper or whatever. Just, let me know how we gonna handle this. And he was like, yo, I actually got your money early. It's all good, so come out. So I drove to New Jersey, you know what I'm saying? Like 3 hours because it was crazy traffic. And I get up there, and when I started talking to him, it was kind of like, it was just me and him in the office at the time. So he kind of like started being evasive. The check was coming in and out of his pocket. He started acting real fidgety. Then I started seeing it. So, first thing I do is when you peep game, you gonna press that. So I was like, yo, what's up with you, man? Like, what's up with the money? You know what I'm saying? So he was like, yo, you should just reinvest and do some more projects. You get more money. I said, man, I ain't reinvesting nothing. You gonna give me some money. I came this far, and he gave me this check. I got the check, as you can see. The check was
let us see the check. You mind?
I ain't want to see too much, but you can see like it's foul written, it's crossed out on stuff on there. As you can see, the date was for 4/7/23. So when I did go up there and he gave me this check, I go to cash the check out. They ain't even accept the check because as you can see, like it's illegible. It got some cross out stuff on there. It's just terrible. So I look at it every day to remind myself. But the realization of it all, I called him and he said he's gonna have his assistant send me over the money, and I kept pressing him. So that Monday, my shit had cleared.
So he writes you a check.
$8,300.
He owes you $260K per your what you just told me. So where's this $80-something coming from? What the fuck is that for?
I already knew that was just what he had in his bank account that could clear. Because every time that I seen him, he had a G-Wagon. He was in some big boy shit. This time, he's waiting for the Uber. I'm like, yo, this looks crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? This ain't looking like reputable businessmen. You know what I mean? And especially once he started playing with the money and the check coming in and out of his pocket, and he telling me to reinvest. You could peep game. I already knew what it was.
So you go to New Jersey with the expectation of getting the full 260.
100%. Yeah.
once you get to New Jersey, he begins pulling a check in and out of his pocket. The check is the $8,500 check.
$8,300. I just knew that that's what he could afford at that time.
No
I don't know
way.
where 200 went. I don't know, but after that 8,300, you know what I mean? The bills was real. Everything that I'm going through is real. So I'm like, yo, bro, I need money. I got, real responsibilities. I got a business going on. Like, I got stuff that I need money. I need operating costs. I pressed him more. Another 30 came through a wire transfer. And then he started ghosting me. He started not answering my phone calls, giving me the runaround, playing games. Just like his father passed away. So through that whole thing, I'm trying to be sympathetic, but business is business. You know what I'm saying? I got a family too. So I started really pressing him. You know what I'm saying? And then I started talking to other people because I spoke to Jose. After that, I'm just like, let me call a credit dude and see what up with him. And he like, oh, you don't know? This dude, he owe me money. And that's when I really was like, man, my stomach went. My birthday, May 17th, I went to Chicago. And that's when I really found out that it was a dub because I was calling him. I beat his phone up. I beat his phone up relentlessly when I was in Chi-Town. And he really just was like not answering my phone call. I didn't realize how many times I called him until the Fed interview. And I looked at my call log and I seen I called this dude like almost 200 times, bro.
Wait a minute. I just heard you mention something. You said Fed interview.
Yeah.
What you talking about? The Fed interview?
Oh yeah, nah, this is an ongoing situation. So it is, they gotta call and find out what's happening, man. There's victims out here, man. So everybody acting like you cloud chasing. Nah, this is for real. The Jose situation is for real. Jose's my guy. I love the credit dude. He keep it solid. Day one. A1 from day one. Got my credit right. So that's why I was, you get your personal right and then you advance in the business endeavors. And Cesar was supposed to be that guy. So it was kind of like I've been messing with these dudes since 2017. You know what I mean? Going to different seminars, different functions, different like private exclusive events, all types of stuff. It ain't like, oh, I heard they was down with Envy and they popping, so I jumped in.
Y'all
Nah.
see this right here?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's who I had the interview with Sharma.
But so you met with Sharma, but you see right here it said that this Ponzi went from around 2017 to May of 2023. So you've been
Inception.
You've been around since the shit started.
Yeah, I was at that first Jacob Javits joint. I got the pictures with Envy. That's what Sarah Wallace posted on the news and all that. So it ain't like I just got hip to them. It was a situation where Jose fix your credit. Once you get your money up and you have your situation right, you invest with Cesar. So my thing was I got into a car accident and I had got the settlement money. So I said, all right, I'm gonna take it, double down, and go make moves. So then that way I can, get my foot into the real estate game. I stepped my foot into a Ponzi scheme with a thief. The boy's a thief, man. He hurting people's lives out here, devastating people. And then you get on live and you talking with a bravado like you got it like that. Like, yo, I haven't heard not one person that you helped, dog. You stealing Don Omar money. You stealing all of these people's money, bro. And a lot of money. Where the money?
Let me ask you this. I take a lot of heat. I take a lot of disrespect. People feel like I shouldn't be covering this case. I should mind my business. I'm a snitch. I'm a rat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. As a person that's actually, dealing with this, as a victim, what do you feel like when people say that towards me, who's been around?
It's offensive because you was the voice when nobody else wanted to hear it. I reached out to you and Troy Terrain, Star. Y'all dudes was been solid, regular dudes that acting like somebody got victimized. You know what I mean? It's just like, you see these situations going on where people get victimized and people get in these situations that's literally you being preyed on by somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's predatory. And when you come back and you speak, People act like you making this shit up. Like, I can't make this up, dog. This is wire transfers. This is phone calls. This is seminars. This is meetings. This is being online. When with the Got Credit Academy, they was online with DJ Envy, Cesar. You know, they was put in my face so much. And the thing was that it was definitely through the hype of DJ Envy. Because Envy was at the kickball game I played with EYL. And Got Credit in them. You know what I'm saying? I got t-shirts from all of this stuff, bro. I got memorabilia from everything. I've been around. I've been dealing with these people, and they ain't been who they say they are.
So let me ask you another question. You mentioned the feds, right? And I know you. When did you speak to the feds?
It was a week ago. About a week ago.
Not Bobby Shmurda. So a week ago, you had a conversation with them. Like, what was the conversation like? How did that go?
Well, you know, they just wanted to know the dealings, how it happened, you know, the intimacies of how the money was sent, how things was handled, what was said to me, what was my expectations, what was delivered, what was not delivered, what do I feel I was defaulted of, and was Envy in the rooms when I was in the room, you know what I mean? But they just wanted to know, was Jen in the room when I was in the room? I said, nah, but her name was definitely on all the paperwork. Envy was definitely the front runner. He was the voice of the people that brought the people to this dude. So it's like the Pied Piper. You got somebody rounding up the people to come to this dude that's supposed to be the people's people, but he gonna surgically, you know, do what he do.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Cesar? Your personal feelings.
Life. I feel he's the worst type of person that you ever want to deal with because it's narcissistic. He talks like he's in the right and he's dead wrong. He's stealing. The bad part about it is, you know, when I speak to my lawyer's like, don't go at him any kind of, you know, aggressive way or an abrasive way because he's playing games and he's running to detectives and he's telling people that people are threatening him, getting people's cases dismissed. So it's in a situation where you can't be irate. You got to be calculated and you got to be strategic and understand that this is a process that has to play out, and it has to play out on a grander stage. So as things continue to evolve, he done so much dirt, it's gonna come out. I'm sure he's on house arrest watching us right now. He know who he is.
What? Cesar recently filed a $10 million lawsuit against me.
It's a joke. Mm-hmm. Facts.
He told people I'm ducking getting served and that I defamed and slandered his name. I just want you to be clear, Cesar. Mr. Ransom here is one of the victims that provided me with the receipts that I posted and shared through the last 8 months or so. Every single thing I've ever said, posted, or talked about, I have been with actual victims that you stole their money.
Real talk.
Every person that I've ever discussed, talked about, has provided me with receipts, including this gentleman that's on my live right now. I have those receipts. I know that he's credible.
You know the wild part about that, Tony? He hitting you with these lawsuits. Why Envy ain't sue Cesar? Mm-hmm. If he got frauded, if that was his thing on the phone with you, was his outs, his escape. Oh, I got scammed too. So why you ain't got a lawsuit against Cesar? You suing everybody else. You could sue Rick Ross. You could sue Tony the Closer. You could sue everybody else. But why you wouldn't sue this man if you was a victim? Why you ain't standing with the victims? Why you ain't never speak out as a victim? You said that as an scapegoat because you was trapped into a corner like a rat. Word. And when the pressure got on, you buckled because you ain't built for this. You got something you ain't built for.
Let me ask you a question. I hate that I didn't ask it earlier. I heard you mention that you got money from a settlement.
Yeah.
How much money did you get in that settlement? Was it like
it was 300.
So you essentially gave damn near
2/3.
Your full 2/3 of your settlement money.
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm going through so much changes in my life right now. so much different things happening. You know what I mean? But you know, I gotta keep my faith, keep my prayers. You know what I'm saying? It's better because it's a character building. You know what I'm saying? Like God gonna make way for me, dog. I ain't really.
When you put that money up, what were you thinking? Were you thinking that this was a sound investment, that you were doing the right thing?
I went out to the house, dog. I went out to the house and I seen the house. This guy tells me this is a real estate investment that he got on the last of his wholesale flips. Now, mind you, through my whole strategizing under the real estate thing, I had met a lot of dudes. So I met a dude named Lenny that does auctions. Lenny auctions. He goes to auctions and he buys these auctions and he gets these houses and he does things. So I was meeting these people that was, you know, they was beast in the game. So he telling me that he had got this crib from Lenny and this was one of his last cribs that he got from wholesaling, and that it was actually 2 houses on the property, and that the houses just needed the last of the landscaping to be done and for the cement paving to be done, and then it's gonna be going for 500 and some odd thousand. It's like the numbers worked out, the play worked out, but when I started doing the research and doing my due diligence on the property, because the contractually we sound. The contract is, you know, air proof. But when I started doing my research and diligence on the property, is when the property started kicking up a little bit of some situations, because it was like y'all owned the crib for 5 years and all types of stuff, and there was all type of exchangement of
Is that
deeds
the
and stuff.
Manchester property?
Nah, this crib is in total with someone. It's in yeah.
Out of that conversation, it's crazy that you said that you had a meeting with the feds last week. Out of that conversation with the feds, did they tell you, hey, you know, anything to expect? You know,
Oh, just more court dates, you know, ongoing events and circumstances. I know I'm not privy to being behind the curtain, so, but I'm sure that there was a reason why they was talking to me. It wasn't just by, you know, happenstance. They ain't just drew my name out the hat. It was because of paper trails and situations. And, you know, right now my criminal litigation, I was the one that got the first settlement. They gave me a settlement for $970,000 or whatever on this. But it didn't.
Whoa, say that again. Whoa.
That was yo. Remember when you seen him post? Well, see, we ain't had this discussion off a topic. We ain't had this discussion prior to us getting on live, so that's why you owing me. But I'm gonna give it to you raw. So remember when he posted that joint and he was putting up another one bites the dust and talking about he got his case dismissed and nobody talk about his wins?
Yeah,
It's my case. So what happened? Things didn't get done in the chronological order, and you know we still going through the steps and processes. I don't want to speak on it too much because it's not a done deal. It's just a contingent problem, a little snag in the line, and we're gonna get back to that. You know what I mean? We're gonna get to the money.
So you had actually got a default judgment, then he actually had an attorney step up. I'm familiar with what was going on. Cesar, Mr. Ransom here had filed a case. Cesar and his team never respond to the actual lawsuit. Because Cesar did not respond to the lawsuit, there was an order for default placed in Mr. Ransom's advantage for, I guess, $900,000. I guess that's what he got sued for. After that default judgment was placed, Cesar and his team then responded, saying, "Hey, Your Honor, we were never made aware of this thing. Give us an opportunity to answer the complaint," and that default was now reopened, essentially giving Cesar an opportunity to actually reply. A lot of games being played behind the scenes, a lot of misinformation. The reason why I brought this gentleman on a live, obviously, like you guys have seen me play, you know, several videos of people who had spoken to me in the past, but this gentleman not only has sent me receipts, but he has also had a recent interview where the feds were involved. And I think what's really important is people have to understand there is an ongoing investigation. there are many people just like this gentleman here who put their life savings on a line with Cesar. This gentleman here put his, he got a settlement from a accident, and he used that money in which he thought was going to be a smart way of investing. And like many other people, he found out that he was a victim of a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme. There are many black men that I have spoken to who made investments. There's a gentleman I spoke to who first shared his two $500,000 investments that totaled $1 million, where he had almost died in a medical accident as well. Not a car accident, but he was actually involved in a medical lawsuit where he almost lost his life. And he was awarded, a nice chunk of change, and he decided that, hey, getting into real estate and investing is going to be something that would be a secure way of not just blowing and fucking off my money. Now imagine thinking that you're doing something that's responsible just to find out that you're getting scammed. See, that's what a lot of these people have fallen trap and victim to, and I think it's very, very important to understand when y'all get mad at me, you troll niggas, not the ones that understand and have a moral compass, but you troll niggas that getting mad about me covering this. These ain't street niggas deciding that they was going to flip on their homies because they was doing street business. You can hear, hey, he was getting acclimated with the people that was finding the foreclosures. He was actually trying to learn the process of real estate investing. He was trying to figure out how to do this the right way. He invested with people that were co-signed as being the real deal. He was dealing with people who were purporting that they own thousands of property and that they could show you how you could get into the business and begin to build generational wealth with your family. This gentleman used 2/3 of the money that he was awarded in an accident. And a lot of times, let's face it, like a lot of us don't get that type of money. And it's hard to be able to bounce back from taking this type of loss.
Yo, but the crazy part was he told me, the contingency is your money's guaranteed because if something go wrong, I'll just refinance the property, take out the equity, and I'm gonna hit you with the bread. He's a fucking liar.
Wow. It's just so much to this, man. It sucks for each and every one of you that put any type of trust in Cesar, obviously, right? Real quick, y'all, I'm gonna drop this Discord link. Make sure you join into the Discord. I'm gonna be putting all the receipts in the Discord. This will be a way that you guys that haven't been able to see some of the victim stories and things that's going on, you can really get caught up. I'm gonna have all the access of the victims' receipts and everything that's going on. And it's just a shame, man, because too many people are victims of hoping to do legit business. Think about that. Too many people are victims of trusting in somebody that said they were doing it for the culture and finding out that that person was a complete fraud. I feel bad for you, Andre, and I feel bad for all the people who fell trapped and victim to this because you wasn't doing no street shit. You wasn't out here trying to hustle nobody. You were literally trying to get into a business that has created wealth and millionaires for years, and to have an investment go bad this way is the worst way to have to ever lose. I think more importantly, when I see black men, Hispanic men who say, hey man, I don't want to do no shady business. I'm just trying to do something up and up. I got contracts. I use wires. I didn't do no street shit. See, a lot of people just be associating everything with the street life. This brother came with contracts, wire transfers, hoping to learn and do legitimate business, and has now been defrauded out of $200,000+. It's a tragedy to see people that had hope and faith in doing legit, outstanding business and watch them get robbed and then watch people play in their face, like which has been happening for the past 8 months. In April, Nigel Chamberlain invested $835,000. While you were hoping to get back your $200,000, $260,000, there was another gentleman investing $835,000 at the very same time. It wasn't that he didn't have the money, he just wasn't giving it to you. I want you to understand that. Also in April, he was awarded a $400,000+ lawsuit from a slip and fall accident with his wife. It wasn't that he didn't have the money, he wasn't giving it to you. See, I've been around long enough to get all the information. I've been around to see all the shit that's going down. See, I talked to Nigel. I talked to him frequent enough where I guarantee if I call him right now, he'll answer.
Right.
Somebody saying my volume is shitty. I don't know why. My volume is turned all the way up.
No, I hear you good. I don't know.
If you can't hear me, leave out and come back in. But when I'm hearing, some of you say, "Hey, man, I put up this money and now I can't get my money back," I know the timeline of when other people were investing. So money was coming in at the same exact time your money was due. Understand what I'm saying, brother?
I grab
you sit here saying, "Hey, man." Matter of fact, watch this. Hold on. Because I know Nigel right now, the unfortunate part, like many of you, is that people that had the money are now having to spend money chasing their money, and it's drying out their money. And that's just the fucked up reality. Is like, yo, people put significant pieces of investments behind this shit and, got robbed. Let me see if I can get Nigel on the phone real quick. Let's see.
Tony.
What's up, Nigel?
How are you, brother? How's everything?
Good, man. I got you live on YouTube right now. You're live on air.
All right. No problem.
Can you guys hear him? Can you hear my Andre?
Yeah, you good.
Can you hear Nigel?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, cool. So I'm actually on Nigel with another investor. His name is Andre.
Okay.
Andre was due April 7th, $260,000.
Wow.
When did you make your investment in April?
I think it was maybe April 17th.
So April 17th, you make a $835,000 investment, correct?
Correct.
And I'm just creating timeline for Ransom and everybody so you can start seeing the money was coming in. He was owing people, but he still had plenty of money coming in. At the same time that was happening, and just so you guys have context, Nigel is an investor that was actually about to help Cesar get $100 million. I want you guys to understand this. Nigel was having conversations where they were working on a $100 million hard money fund. So imagine thinking that, hey man, not only am I investing my own money, but I'm about to help you get access to $100 million in capital. And this man scammed a man that was about to get him access to $100 million. Insane.
Absolutely.
So Nigel, a couple things I want to ask about, right? Somebody said $800K you could have purchased and flipped the whole zip code in Detroit. You also have had communication with the authorities, Nigel. Andre said last week he also had conversation with the authorities. Cesar has been creating this narrative that people are making up these stories. This isn't valid. You guys are just, obviously like listening to Tony the Closer create this fake narrative, and these people aren't owed this type of money. What do you guys say? Both. I want to hear both of you. What's your response to Cesar saying this is bullshit?
Yeah, Caesar's delusional. Tony, you always have receipts whenever you bring out someone being scammed. You have the paperwork and you have the receipts. And at first, you and I were in disagreement because I thought you were defaming Cesar.
That's funny, and that's true. So everybody that doesn't know, when this shit first hit the fan, I put up some posts saying that Cesar was stealing. And Nigel comes in my comments. He's an $835,000 investor. And he tells me, hey, man, this is slander and defamation. Caesar's a good guy. Hey, look, I screenshotted that motherfucker. I said, shababop, shababop. I screenshotted it with the hardness. With the quickness. I said, I know when I speak with receipts. I don't speak with opinion. I don't speak about, hey, I don't like this person. I don't like that person. I look at the paperwork. If you pass me paperwork and say, hey, this is what I'm getting, and I don't get that, and then I got contracts, I got canceled checks, I got bounce checks, because people were sending me $500,000 bounce checks. This isn't like, somebody just sent me a contract and that's it. They were sending me their bounce checks out of their banks, so you could see these were valid accusations. Right? We're not talking about. I'm looking at Cesar's company name and everything else, and it says $526,000 return check. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at very credible information. So I wasn't coming from a perspective of just, I don't like Envy or Cesar, and I got some negative things to say about them. People, including their business partner, reached out to me and said, hey, this is what's happening. Somebody needs to speak up.
That's correct. And Cesar research, I found out that Cesar owned the properties years before, and he told me the properties we were investing in, he would be getting them from auction. I also went down and viewed the properties 4 months after they were supposed to be renovated and on the market, and the properties were in the same condition as when I first saw them.
Wow.
So I knew Cesar was lying at that point, but I had to trust my own judgment and do my own research, and that's when I launched the lawsuits of this year. So Tony was legitimate. He had receipts. Of course, I did my own research and came to the exact same conclusion that Cesar was scamming people. He had over 10 people invested in the same property. There's no way you can make a profit with 10 people on one property. He was scamming. It was a Ponzi scheme, and he can twist it all he wants. He's a liar. He's a thief. DJ Envy was very responsible in promoting a known felon over the airwaves on iHeartMedia for 3+ years. Very sophisticated scheme. Obviously, Envy had the co-sign with artists, various artists, and brought Cesar into the mix, legitimized him, and basically set him loose. In all the time I've ever spoken to Cesar,
Damn, I think we lost it.
gonna be mad if we don't do this on time.
Say that one more time. You said every time you talk to Cesar, he said what?
Every time I spoken to Cesar, he was always saying he had to check with Envy for everything. We were negotiating $100 million deal, and in the second meeting, DJ Envy was brought in by computer via Zoom into the meeting. So Cesar could dodge and try to spin this any way he wants. That dude is 100,000% dishonest and scamming. And he's been doing it for a long time.
Hey Nigel, I just text you a link. There's a lot of feedback. I know you're on the go. If you have a moment, if you could join into that link, it probably will help us with a little bit of the feedback that we're getting. But we still hear you. But we still hear you. But if you're unavailable, man, it sounds like you're out of moving. I appreciate you taking a moment to even come in and discuss. I mean, Andre, same sentiments. I mean, you guys are definitely good guys that just got caught into an unfortunate situation. You know, for me personally, obviously, like Nigel, you've had more contact with me. I just want to continue to fight until there's the actual justice that needs to take place. You know, I think a lot of people don't understand why I'm so locked into this situation. Well, a lot of these men sat behind the scenes and they use me as the voice for them. They use me to be the megaphone for their situations. A lot of people didn't, for whatever reason, feel comfortable to come out at the time, and I was that person that stepped up and gave people the opportunity to be heard. At this point, my personal life has been attacked. My family's been attacked. You know, I'm now 100% going to see this all the way through, and the reason that I'm going to see it all the way through is because I owe it to my family that's been lied on, defamed, slandered, threatened, and disrespected. I remember I gave them an opportunity. I gave them an opportunity back in and Nigel in here, so we in that call. So
yeah.
So
You hear me?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, way better.
Okay. Yes, and I definitely want to say that Tony, in no way, shape, or form, is clout chasing. He's an honest guy. A lot of people don't know. He's a very intelligent guy. He holds a master's degree, and he's a kind and honest guy, despite what spin that you have heard on him. He's been the voice for a lot of us. He spearheaded this. He was the very first person to break it. And he's been fearless, and he's taken a lot of flack, lost a lot of money, had his family affected, and he's still going strong. So he's unstoppable, and for that reason, I'm going to stand with him always until there's a resolution. Nobody's scared of Cesar, his brother, or anybody they're connected with. All right? We're going to be on them forever. I don't care if it takes another 3, 4, 5 years. There's going to be some type of money recovery, one way or the other. You know, these guys are not going to get away with it. You know, I don't know who they think they're used to dealing with, but they're on another level, and we're not going to stop. We're going to exhaust every avenue legally to pin them down, and that's just what it is.
Hey Nigel, you always throw that out there. Somebody goes, "Damn, Tony has a master's degree. I didn't even know that."
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you listen. It needs to be said. You know, because you have a master's degree, you are highly intelligent, despite the spin that everybody that their side has been trying to throw on you, like you're this, you're that, you got arrested. Listen, you're a law-abiding citizen. You're not in jail, and you're doing the right thing, and you're helping people. You lost a lot of money doing this, and absolutely, you know, it needs to be said. You know, you're an intelligent guy. You come from a good family, and that needs to be said. You know, and that's just what it is. You out here doing this day in, day out for no pay. I'm not paying you, and nobody else I know is paying you. You know, so this your service is very valuable to the victims. And there's You know, there's victims like myself who are okay for now, but then there's also victims who are losing their houses, who can't put their kids through school. You know, it's life changing. Not to mention, you know, time's marching on. People's families, some of them are dying. This is serious business. This guy, you know, wants to joke around and be on Instagram. You know, have fun, B, because hard times are coming.
Hey, you know I like to make everybody think that I got the low IQ and that I'm not intelligent, man. That's part of the, you know, that's how you get them every single time. You make them underestimate you, right? You make them think, hey, this nigga is just a nigga up here spinning his mouth and don't know what just let them think what they want to, and we just continue to shock them with how we're intelligent and how we continue to come back with facts. See,
Facts.
They can try to spend whatever they want to. They can make any type of PR campaign, but these are real people. Andre is a real person. Nigel is a real person. What you're looking at between these two gentlemen is $1 million and two people. Two people. These two gentlemen right here, you're talking about $1 million in scams.
Yeah, and that's going to throw bad shade on us with other races not wanting to do business with our race. We have 1.2, 1.3 trillion dollars flowing through our hands, and we're on the world stage. And the first situation we get into is a big flop. You don't think other cultures are looking at us and laughing? The Asians, the Koreans, white people. Let's break it down color lines, because it's about color, whether you realize it or not. And we're behind. We slip below the Spanish community in home ownership as black people. I know the statistics. You know, I study finance. I know what's going on. You know, it's ridiculous. You know, this take is $80 to $100 million missing. Where is the money, Cesar? Where is it? Where is the money? Did the drug launderers take it and press you and say, you better not say anything? Well, you know, we all got our theories that ain't far from the truth, you know? So where's the money, Cesar? Where's the money? I'm coming for the money, B. You're not going to get away with this. Trust me. Mark my words. You're not going to get away with this. Okay? Your funny brother, Mr. Funny Man. Okay. Got no words for him. Keep on being funny. Ha ha. You know, but this is pathetic on many levels. You know, people trying to come up, trying to do the right thing. None of us are doing anything illegal. I've been in real estate for 22 years. And people ask, oh, how did you make that mistake? Yeah, I made that mistake because I introduced Cesar to my mentor. We were getting ready to do a $100 million deal. Had this guy not been dirty and illegal, we could have been making all types of money legally. My mentor was getting ready to put up the money. There's no cap. It's no, you know, that's the world I'm in. It is what it is. So this whole thing is pathetic on many levels. Many people hurting, you know, investigations. It's ridiculous. You know, and he's under house arrest with the bracelet, you know, like, you know, let's say, and he thinks he's going to get out in 5 years. That's like hilarious to me. And even if you did get out, do you think you're going to come out and not be looking over your shoulder for the rest of your life? And that's no threat. I don't never make threats. But come on, dude, you done crossed too many people with major amounts of money. You need to do the right thing. Get the money, pay people back, make some restitution. You know, but it's a big joke to you, you know? It's a big joke, okay? It's ridiculous. So, you know, I applaud you, Tony, for helping us all out, and we're not going to stop. You know, we're not going to stop. We're going to keep on pushing. You know, it's and, you know, Cesar had a couple of political connections in Jersey, you know, that I'm sure he's trying to work with Envy also. So we'll see where all these things lead. But, you know, wrong is wrong. Karma's coming. You know, if you got away with it, did you really make it? You know, no matter what you're doing now in the future or not in the present to the future, you're going to have to pay the price for the things you did in the past.
You know,
there's no escaping it.
Both of you gentlemen have had investigations by the authorities. Like that.
Absolutely.
And the interesting piece is Andre mentioned the different walks of, I mean, the different agencies to me earlier, and I'm like, I think a lot of people don't understand that the boom hasn't come yet. The boom has not come yet. They're still crossing their T's and dotting their I's, and at some point, the things that we've been discussing for the last 8 months or so are going to come to reality, and then people will see all parties held responsible. I really firmly believe that there will be more arrests coming. I believe that it won't just be Cesar. I believe that there will also be. I mean, and this is my opinion. I believe Envy. I believe Cesar, Jen, and Lucci will all be part of the Rico. Um, and
Absolutely.
that's my firm belief. I believe that every one of
We
them
might just get hit with the Rico.
gonna get hit with the Rico. It's coming.
Don't
Yeah,
forget Taylor. Taylor in there too.
Oh yeah, Taylor too. Yeah, we got.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
Taylor, we seen you on the properties, Taylor. Taylor Court, Taylor this. You got all
yeah,
those Cleveland properties. Hope Daddy was
yeah.
smart
I mean,
enough to understand what he just did to his baby. You better hope you better play dumb.
his own daughter. He's getting involved in the family criminal activities. This guy doesn't care about his family, obviously. And then Jen, he's asking me why Jen's involved. Jen is involved because a lot of the corporations that business was done in, like Warehouse LLC, is in Jen's name. So how is she not involved, Caesar? Like, this guy thinks he's like the smartest guy in the room. He's not. You know? Am I cooperating with the federal authorities? Absolutely. Absolutely. Um,
I am as well. I am
you know?
100% in full cooperation with the feds. Anybody that is a victim, please get in contact with me. I will
Yep.
point you in the right direction. If you feel for whatever reason that you haven't spoken up about being a victim of this Ponzi scheme, you are looking at two gentlemen in front of you who at some point probably felt similar to you, but they are now using their voice. They have now, filed their lawsuits. They have now been in contact with the authorities, and they're on the path to justice. The only way that you will get justice is by filing those lawsuits, following up with the legal. You got to stay on them. I know this ain't what we like. A lot of us, we grew up, we were like, man, nah, we don't talk to them boys. We don't. Nah, fuck that old school street keep you
Yeah.
broke
Yeah.
bullshit
Yeah. Listen,
mentality. Nah.
and I would like to also big up Common Sense Eli, for also helping Tony and bringing this
Shout
story
out to my
out.
boy Eli. Shout out to the Star Report.
Star, absolutely, big up
Eli and
Star.
Star, and Sarah Wallace. Shout out to Sarah Wallace.
Yes, Sarah
Sarah Wallace
Wallace,
has been
Star.
absolutely phenomenal. And let's just keep it a buck. Back earlier this year when I said that, hey, I was going to fall back for a minute, Star was like, fuck that, I'm going to keep going. Star
Yep.
hit me up, and I passed what I had to Star because at the time, quite honestly, this shit was getting a little bit more spicy than I wanted to be involved in. And then more importantly, I didn't know where my shit was coming from. I didn't know who was all involved, and I had to get another vantage point before I could actually involve myself, because I want to know where the fuck was I potentially going to have people that give me issues. So I
Yep.
advised everybody close to me, hey, fall back off this situation, because from what I'm hearing, that there's drugs, there's millions of dollars, and when it's easy to put money on your head when that type of stuff is happening.
Absolutely.
I fell back. Star was like, fuck that, I'm going to go full speed ahead. And then Anthony Barone filed his lawsuit. After the Barone lawsuit came out, I saw that none of the victims had been receiving any of their money back, which had been promised to me by the nigga Willow that had hit me up and asked me to take everything down. And from that point, I said, hey, game on.
Yeah, it's game on. And big up Star, big up Sarah Wallace, Common Sense Eli. Listen, I echo the words of Eli. I'm not a street nigga. I'm a proud sidewalk nigga. All right. And that's what it is. We're not stopping. You could call, you could threaten, you could do anything you want. We're not stopping. Nobody's afraid of anybody else. It is what it is. I was doing well. Everything was fine. But listen, I'm out of Southside Jamaica, Queens. I grew up in. Ain't nobody afraid of guns. Ain't nobody afraid to die. So in one ear, out the other. We're never stopping. Cooperating, lawsuits, the law, full pursuit, 1,000%. I'm not letting this go, and I'm up for it. That's just what it is. What else can I say? Envy trying to duck all his responsibility. Envy. Can Envy tell us, since he wanted to help his community and bring his community up,
What else has he done outside of his real estate situation in the last 4 years? Has he done what has he done to help his community? Has he given to charity? Has he given to cancer research? Does he do turkey drives? Like, what is this guy doing?
Oh man, they did a turkey
Other than
drive. I just seen a picture the other day. Them niggas were giving away some turkeys.
oh, now they're giving away turkeys. What
Nah, it
what
was an old
what?
picture. I mean, they gave away. It looked like they were giving. It was him, Buka, and all of them. They were giving away some turkeys.
Okay, so you gave away some turkeys. What else has he done to help the community, uplift the community?
You
I
know
don't
what?
see much.
I always, I'll point out, some of the things if I can see it, I'll always show it.
Yeah,
So that,
and I
like
and I'd
he
like and I'd like to hear absolutely.
he
But
he, he did do a turkey drive or something of that nature.
yeah, but this is we're not talking about a turkey. Turkey drive is one thing. We're talking about 80 to 100 million dollars missing. Where's the money? Like, and you're gonna act like you didn't know what was going on. We know you knew what was going on. We have proof. Okay, they have some they all got turkeys. What are those? $12 each? Come on. Listen, come on. Listen, stop playing with me. Like this
They doing
guy.
turkey giveaway, man. What more do you want from the guys? I mean, goddamn, man, you see the work.
You see the work.
You see the work. But the whole thing is it's ridiculous. Envy knew what was going on, and Thea Mitchum and Doc Winter, who are Envy superiors, they had to know what was going on, and they had to be getting some kickback money because nothing moves on the radio without those two people okaying it. You mean to tell me they didn't do research on Cesar to see he was a felon? And if Cesar and Envy are purporting to make all this money and they have 1,000+ doors, are you as an employer really going to sit back when your employees are making all this money and not want a piece of it? They're not friends. They're business partners. They're business associates. Envy works for Thea Mitchum and Doc Winter. He works under them. So you mean to tell me your underling is getting all this money and you're not going to want a piece of it? Nobody's stupid here.
Are you implying
payola? Absolutely, I'm implying payola. Absolutely. Nobody's stupid here. Come on. This is not payola? Come on. Nope. Talk to me, Tony. Tony, you have someone working for you, and they start getting crazy money, and it's because of your platform and reach. You're not going to want a percentage of it? At least, let's even take the smallest percentage. Oh, give me 3%. Give me 5%.
They said these turkeys are sponsored by iHeart and the people's money. Holy shit.
Yeah, so come on, this payola here, there's FCC violations here, and from what I understand, Doc Winter, this is, something that he's been involved in before. Would like to get him deposed for 8 hours and see where that leads. Listen, we're coming. We here and we're not going to stop.
Things, man, talking to some of the victims, man, the legal bills are kicking ass. I spoke to several people that have flat out said, "Hey, man, goddamn, I'm fighting, but these motherfucking lawyers are beating my ass."
Yep, absolutely.
I've been there personally in lawsuits myself where, people are trying to paperwork you to death. They're trying to, skipping one judge to the next judge and,
absolutely
all the little goofy stuff that they do and motions and filing shit to try to just make your attorney have to fill out more work where you're getting that hourly rate just climbing up. It's like one of those unfortunate pieces that you got to kind of spend that money to even fight for your money back. When do you decide, okay, it's too much money I'm losing at this point? What's the thought process for both of you guys? I want to ask you, Andre, what's the thought process? You spent, $200,000 trying to get your money back. Now you got to go file lawsuits and spend, thousands to try to get your money back. What's your limits on that?
My situation might not be what everybody else's situation is. So I did my due diligence. I got on top of it early, and me and my lawyer kind of got the situation worked out. And even with the settlement that I had gotten, it was like legal fees, lawyer and everything, and court costs, and everything was, included in there for them to pay, not for me to pay.
Okay.
It's just like my burden right now is more so mental, the trust factor, you know what I'm saying, and the financial stuff is, getting my money back so I can proceed with my life as normal, because it's tumultuous.
Damn.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Absolutely. I'm looking at this whole thing like it's just something extra that I have to do. I'm no stranger to hustling. I'm no stranger to grinding legally, of course, working hard and working 24/7. So it's just another track that I have to be on or be in and see it to the end. Of course, I'm associated with a couple of high net worth individuals who are backing my play and who are not going to see me fall. So, I'm ready to exhaust Cesar, his wife, his brother, and anybody else involved. And that's just what it is. I'm not going to stop, staying steadfast. Would I rather not be doing this? Nobody wants to go through a lawsuit, but am I built for this? Have I been through much worse in my life? Been through far worse. Like I could tell you some stories, but this is gonna be something I'm on, and I'm not gonna stop. So I'm built for this, and that's just what it's gonna be. So that's where we are with it.
Do either you guys have before I let you guys go, man? We're gonna wrap this thing up here. I appreciate you both joining on the live and sharing your stories. You guys that are watching right now, these two gentlemen alone account for $1 million in money that has been scammed away from black men that are looking to get into real estate. You have two black brothers that are sitting here that believed in what Envy and Cesar were promoting. They believed that this would be an opportunity to build their real estate experience, and not only that, but make money doing it. They thought that they were partnering with people who were doing legitimate business, and they have been completely defrauded. I don't stand for that. I'm going to always speak against people taking advantage of people's hard-earned money. 2019, Jay Morrison did it to me, and boy, I know what it
That got
feel like. And I know what it feel like when you sit there from a perspective that, damn, I was really rocking with you, man. I thought you was like a good person,
Stop.
and now you just fucked me over, and now I got to go spend money and try to fight for my money back. And more importantly, to watch the people get online and play the social media PR game and create false narratives that now make it look like I'm goofy and I'm making up shit that's actually factual. See, I know what y'all feel like more than y'all could understand. I
Yep.
know what you feel like more than you can understand. See, y'all don't have a big social media platform, so sometimes you can just sign off and it goes away. But for a person like me, where you got thousands of people that continuously bring back those ideas of what happened, and you gotta get that shit recycled every time it comes a little different. I watched Jay get online, and because I'm a public figure as well, he had to address it, and he had to try to create a narrative. So he tried to start slandering and defaming my name to create a narrative that worked for what he was saying. He stole my fucking money. Like, this was a black man that I thought was a legit real estate investor. Put this shit. We partner up, and now you're screwing me out of money. I don't take kindly to that, and I'm not going to fall back until you make me whole. To this day,
Right.
Yep.
like, bro, this shit don't end. Did
It
you
never
think because
ends.
I ain't talk about it for a little bit that I was going to stop? See, these people that I'm speaking up for is because of you, Jay Morrison. See, you guys should all be thankful for Jay. Every victim of fraud and these influencers, you all should be thankful for Jay Morrison. Him stealing from me created a monster
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
for
Yep.
any motherfucker that was going to steal from hardworking people and think that people would sit back and be silent about it. That's just done. It's done, man. Like we need
And
to get to a place in the space, financial literacy space, where there's accountability for the people that say that they're here for the culture, and then they come and rob and rape and pillage from the culture.
Yep.
Y'all ain't no different, ain't no better than the white men that you try to purport that was stealing from us and taking from us and raping our babies and everything else. You doing worse.
Exact same thing. Yep.
Because
Exact
we
same.
trust y'all work more than the white man. So all the same people that you try to, oh man, we not doing like those other seminars where you come and you don't learn nothing. Well, y'all tell me what the fuck y'all learned over there with Envy and Cesar. Because I remember hearing Envy say, hey, those other seminars, they charge this girl $30,000, $50,000. She ain't even learned anything. Well, tell me what the fuck y'all learned. It was just marketing. Let's hate on one nigga to steal for ourselves.
Yeah. And Tone, I want to say to the people who are listening and the people who are solid people who are trying to take care of their families and do the right thing, don't be deterred by these guys, these thieves. You know, you can do real estate. Make sure you have a lawyer, a title company, an escrow company, and get an LLC and let that LLC be on the deed to the property that you're purchasing. I let those 4 things go because we were doing a bigger deal. I know better. I've been in real estate 22 years, but we were talking about a massive deal, so I didn't think that these guys would rob me for a measly $835,000. I mean, it's not measly; it's a good sum of money. But don't
Measly
be
my
deterred.
ass.
You could build wealth, and you could take care.
Measly my ass.
Yeah, exactly. You could build wealth, take care of your family, and change your life in real estate. A lot of black wealth is held in the real estate. Do estate planning if you have a house so it doesn't go to probate, and you could win at this game. You just have to align yourself with the right people who know what's going on. You know, feel free to reach out to Tony, myself, or anybody if you want just the simplest of pointers to do real estate right. It's not hard. Don't be deterred. You know, Cesar, he's a special kind of low life. His father passed away. I felt for him. I even attended his father's funeral. You know, just trying to be there for the
You're the
guy
fourth
outside
person
of the
I've heard say
business.
that.
Yeah, I would. You know, I lost my father 9 years ago, and obviously it's a big loss. I saw he was hurting. I reached out to him, business aside, because I don't need Caesar or his money or anything he has. I'm doing okay, but I saw he was hurting. I tried to talk to him. I said, "Hey, send me the information. I'll come and pay my respects." He introduced me to his daughter, his mother, his brother, everybody. You know, and then turns right around and stabs you in the back. He's a special type of lowlife, but sooner or later, karma's coming for him. You know, he got his legal battles far from. He got a long, long road ahead of him, and he's a predicate. You know, he's a predicate felon, so he's gonna do a lot of time. So good luck, but don't be deterred, people. If you're righteous, if you're doing the right thing, you're taking care of your family and your kids, press on. That's all I could tell you. Tony, thanks for the platform. Thanks for speaking up for us. I appreciate your time and you calling me. I'm on the side of a highway right now because I pulled over like a 5-lane highway just to get on with you because I know the importance of this and the hard work you put in. This is a full-time job besides your other business. You got like 3 or 4 full-time jobs, Tony. This ain't easy for you. So can I pull over? Absolutely.
Shout out
You
to the
know, and
credit
I
dude. I see the
appreciate you.
credit dude in the chat. He said Tony 2020-24. Man, salute to each and every one of you who is on the right side of justice and people not being victims of fraud. Man, this is fucked up.
Yep. Shout out to the credit dude.
Like, I'm just gonna call it what it is. This is fucked up, man. To take away from innocent people like this, man, millions of dollars.
On a major level, yep.
Like, it's fucked up, man. And you gotta think about how this impact people forever, bro. Some people might not ever be made whole again. Some people might never see that type of money again. We got that money. That money was in when the market was bubbling.
Yeah, yep.
Come on, man. This shit might not never go.
And again, shout out to Anthony Barone and Anthony Martini for coming out first. There's more lawsuits coming from what I understand. High amounts.
There's a $5.7 million lawsuit that's supposed to be coming this upcoming week.
Yep, exactly.
$5.7 million.
It's insane. This guy thinks he could walk around like everything's all right. You know, like, okay.
Wow. More
Yeah.
lawsuits are coming. Once again, man, I just want people to understand. I'm giving the victims the platform. This is not about me. It became about me because I was the only one talking. It just happened to just be a byproduct of like, yo, you always see me on it. I'm on it covering it daily. This was me helping people that weren't being able to be heard. The reality of the money I've lost in consideration to what's been going on is absolutely disgusting. It'll come back, but man, this is about what's right and wrong, and this shit is so fucked up. You see
Yep.
so
On
many
many
people
levels.
just devastated because they trusted and believed in the platform of iHeart, DJ Envy,
Media. Yep.
Cesar. Uh, if you guys join into the Telegram, the Discord chat, I'll post. I don't know if you guys want your people are trying to figure out how to get in contact with you guys. Uh,
I'm on IG.
yeah,
I'm around.
these guys ain't really trying to, but yeah, if you
Hey, listen to him real quick. If anybody needs any free real estate advice, Chamberlain _ real _ estate _
man,
group
ain't nobody remember
_
all them goddamn underscores and all that shit you
Hey,
saying,
I didn't.
man.
Hey, listen, I didn't make it up, man. I didn't make it up.
Man,
It
fucking
was assigned to me.
complex ass goddamn underscore
Chamberlain,
Chamberlain underscore this
Cham,
underscore
Chamberlain Real Estate Group.
All right, with a lot of underscores.
with a lot of underscores. Yeah.
Yo, Tony, real quick. Also, I just want to let the people know, and a lot of people do already know, that you were responsible from bringing this debacle
Right.
from social media to the mainstream media. It was you and only you who made that link to Sarah Wallace. So I need that to be said too on your
But you,
behalf. You've been diligent
he,
on this, and I
he
appreciate
DJ
it.
Envy. Once DJ Envy got on there and thought he was gonna be able to talk slick and talk cool to Tony and not say stuff, and it was gonna be secrets and kumbaya, and then he gets exposed. You know what I
Yep,
mean? It was a lot of real sequences that happened to this. And Tony, you've been the pulse of the people, and you always kept it 100 for everybody. And it's not self motivated, man. This is like a spiritual guidance thing. I think you went through what you was going through to help other people fight their things, man. Let's get rid of these demons and let's live on a higher level, man. Their frequencies is foul.
Hey, yo.
absolutely, I agree. Absolutely.
Once again, man, salute to you, gentlemen, for sharing your stories. You know, significant dollar amounts lost by these gentlemen in investing with Caesar. Uh, Disgusting dollar amounts. Honestly, like you're talking about two gentlemen here, over $1 million. Absolutely fucking treacherous. Like,
Yeah.
I feel bad for
Agree.
this. More importantly, because, and I'll just be real, man. Since 2018, I have trained thousands of black men how to do this the right way. And let me tell you, when I first started, I'm not gonna bite my tongue. I was coming fresh out of jail. I was only doing this for niggas that wasn't in the position to be able to know legitimate ways to make money. So I wanted to
Wow.
help the people that were like, hey, people that were risking their lives and doing bad business and whatever, or living on the opposite side of the law because they didn't know a better way. So I started educating and doing this shit for free. I trained a
That's
lot of
big.
people for free. I helped a lot of
Wow.
street dudes straighten their lives up. One thing about it is that you don't violate the people that's trying to correct or change their lives and push them further into the trap. That's what they did. A lot of these guys that was in the streets tried to change their life and get into real estate thinking that this was going to be a way to legitimize themselves, and they got pushed further in the trap. And that's the fucked
Yep.
up piece about this situation.
Yeah.
So I know most people don't have ethics that be speaking crazy in the comments and saying all that stuff, but man, it's heartbreaking to see people that was like, bro, man, I was thinking I was about to really start doing something I could build, and now I'm like, I gotta go back to the shit I was trying to get out of.
Yep.
And that's terrible.
Yep.
So
Well,
once again, fellas, man, much love. Salute to you guys for coming on here and being real and letting people know what's going down, because you don't have to do that. And more importantly, it's embarrassing, it's hurtful, it's painful. I know the rage that probably runs through you guys at certain times throughout the day when you see certain things, man. I just want you guys to stay on the right side of the law. I
Absolutely.
want you to make him pay by doing it the right way.
Absolutely.
That's
It's
it,
the
man.
only way.
Don't give them no gratification to saying, "Hey, look at this crash dummy. He done did." Nah, don't give them motherfuckers no way out. Don't give
Never,
them no way
never,
out.
I just know
never.
you can't color Lucci beard like that in jail. So I want to see him looking crazy. They gonna look crazy on all together.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
It's going
Wow.
down. Hey, everybody, if you haven't already done so, make sure you subscribe to the channel. The Discord channel that I have as well. I'm gonna drop the link in here for you guys again. Inside the Discord, I'm putting all of the receipts. This is gonna be a way to communicate with not only the victims but everybody, that all the things that are going on. We will have like other people that have been scamming inside there as well. So it's gonna be also a way to be aware of who to avoid. You got to have, like, I had to create something that was off social media. So I created Discord because I don't want Instagram or anybody to be able to come in and flag or take some shit down. We want to keep the facts. We want to keep it real, raw. So join into the Discord. I've dropped that link inside so you guys can do that. I'll be posting when I'm going live. I'll be posting victim commentary. We got all kind of stuff inside there. Some free real estate game will be put inside there, like real tips, actionable things that you can do. You'll learn how to avoid being scammed inside. I'm really going to build out that platform inside of Discord to make it a safe place to know how to go find the right investors, how to go and vet and make sure the people are legitimate that you're doing business with. So make sure that you check that out. Go to my IG bio if you can't get the link to work. It's in my Instagram bio, Tony the Closer. Appreciate you guys again, fellas, for coming in here. Once again, everybody, thank you for your time. This has been 4 hours of once again me pouring in, facts, receipts, people, so you can see that this isn't BS and that you guys need to be a part of, like, really helping these gentlemen out, bringing more and more noise to this. Like, everything I've been doing is just creating attention. Just bring more and more attention, bring more chaos, so everybody has to know that they stealing. They stealing. That's it. I want everybody to know they
Tony the
stealing.
Closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
We out, y'all.
All right, fellas.
Respect.
Yo, take it easy, Nigel. Chamberlain
Peace,
Real Estate Group.
Chamberlain Real
Real
Estate.
Yeah, CHAMBLIN. Thank you, brother. I'm in New York, Long Island, New York. Free advice.
I'm in Long
Stay.
Island.
Don't.
We're gonna link because I'm in Long Island too.
Okay, I'm up in Westbury.
All right, I'm in Suffolk. We're gonna definitely link.
All right, definitely. Don't let any money move people without a lawyer who you trust. Period.
Fact. All right,
All right. Yes, sir, gentlemen. I appreciate it.
All right, everybody. Peace.
Okay. Peace. Be well.